Yo, Quentin Morris say you're late. Nah, man, I ain't late. They wouldn't let me on. Shout out to the Mod Squad, though. Shout out to all the members, the subscribers, everybody who support me, even the haters, man. Your view count. You watching me, trying to figure it out, that count too. Hey, smash that like button, man. We got a good live going on, man. We talking about all topics, man, whatever topics. Everybody got their own opinion in the comments. Don't disrespect nobody. You won't be in the air. With that being said, shout out Chris Polo 773. Shout out Dro the Mob. Follow them on all platforms, man. Shout out Street Code. And shout out Big Dog J-Ski, man. Follow them both all on all platforms, man. I'm going to let Savage Black take us into the rest. We got a 3-minute rule on here. We don't do nothing for 3 minutes. People sensitive.
Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beezy. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on her down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about the shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Shout out to everybody on here, man. It's 2:40. It's 2:45. We got 15 seconds before we start, man. What's up, y'all? What's up? Shout out to everybody on here, man. Probably ain't getting no notification. YouTube, they only give out, you know the amount that they give out there. I ain't got to tell you. I know you waiting on me to tell you, but it's over with. I burnt them out. Hey, we got a few topics today. We got Kiddo. We got Fendi Boy again. We got the Airbnb person, man. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing with Fulio. We got that. It was a guy killed in Miami that they was trying to say that he was linked to it, but I have no idea who he is or none of that. If Jacksonville and tour with some niggas from Miami, them boys really, they beyond Chicago, man. On some real shit. Hey, I ain't gonna be woofing at nobody in Miami town. That's some, yeah, when I catch you, I'm gonna kill you. Like, bro, you know how far Jacksonville is from Miami? What it is, 2 hours from Cocoa Beach, 3 hours from Cocoa Beach. So from Jacksonville, they got to be further than that. I want to get into the Chicago news first, though, man. Before we talk about anything, I want to get into this Chicago news first. This shit is ridiculous, man. You can't even ride the CTA in Chicago, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. All the people, if you love your life, put your money up with everybody in your house and y'all get a car. And y'all mark down days of who gonna drive it and, who gonna pick up everybody, man, at this point. I wouldn't ride the CTA or the train. Man, every day I see a new hood. I see a new hood on the motherfucker. I see a new hood on this on these motherfucking videos. I ain't never heard. I seen the post saying EBK Juvie was arrested in Knox County, Illinois, possession of weapon. Yeah, EBK Juvie, he locked up. And the guy who killed his brother, well, ended up for killing his brother, he on his way to Cook County. He on his way to Cook County. The paperwork is called assistant transfer. When you 16, turn to 17, they'll send you to Cook County jail. He gotta be in a juvenile suit though, like a green suit. But yeah, he going to Cook County. EBK Juvie, it ain't looking good for him, man, cause ain't no bond, ain't no cash bond in Illinois. So that means he gotta sit in there, and then he a felon, bro. He just came from the joint not too long ago. He just came home, bro. He an armed habitual, bro. He go to jail for guns and fleetings and all that every time, bro. He go to jail, bro, or a robbery for the same shit. Niggas too old for that shit, bro. Like, what you doing in Galesburg with a gun, bro? Like, just think about it. What is you doing in Galesburg with a gun? Ain't nobody gonna tell me Galesburg like that. Ain't nobody gonna tell me that. Ain't nobody gonna tell me Galesburg, Sterling, Illinois, none of that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So some places you don't even need no gun. It's just that Chicago mentality that you want to show people that you living up to your name in Chicago. Oh, I'm EBK Juvie. I'm with the Drench Gang. I got a switch on my gun. You know what I'm saying? And don't even know them police down there. They don't play that shit. On my mama, they don't play that shit in small towns. You can go to them small towns and start shooting if you want to. Once they get on to you and learn your name and all that shit, bro, they're gonna hang you, bro. I'm telling you, I seen niggas get 45 years in Peoria and Bloomington, 55. Motherfucker Decatur, 90 on everything, bro. Like for real. You come from Chicago trying to flex your muscle, get your stupid ass flex. What you think about DJU going out in 22 edition? Hey man, I ain't gonna need a lie, man. I was disappointed in DJU, man. I'm for the kids, bro. I ain't for no porn site, bro. Like, I was gonna go on his channel, man. I love DJU channel though. You know, he feed me and my family, bro. But I can't sit on no same couch, bro, that a man just had petty crab cake on there. You know what I'm saying? And then she disrespectful to herself. You a whole female. So for you being a female and you get on that couch and give a man head on camera, like, oh my God, you know what I'm talking about? Like this shit for the real, bro. And DJU got his name on it. Like for real. We already seen the perks and shit like that, bro. I know you got to get money, bro. I know it's about money, bro, but like, damn, bro. Like, I ain't like that, bro. I got sisters and shit, bro. Like, I got sisters and shit. I don't want to see that shit, man. Somebody sent that shit to me, man. That's all I was seeing is old girl climbed on the couch and just started. You know what I'm talking about? Eating the fruit, working the labor. I mean, but you know, hey, if that's what his prerogative is, he DJU bald head now. DJU look like he was at Pride the other day. So, you know, I don't put nothing past DJU right now. He probably a cuck like Adam. Hey, DJU. Hey, jump on my live, man. We gotta ask you a couple questions, man. They say you my people say you getting them Adam vibes, man. But let me get to the video, man. Chicago news first. DJ Cup. Yeah, man. I don't like that, but I respect everybody what they do. Like, I ain't no disrespect to a DJU. I respect DJU. He fed me, you know what I'm saying, all that shit. He want me back on the couch now, but I can't come behind that shit, bro. Like, I can't come behind sitting on the couch. That nigga just, you know what I'm talking about, Miss Krabby Patty was on that motherfucker, bro. Like, that couch got all type of viruses on it. Yeah. Hey, DJU, we need a video of you spraying that couch down, man. Matter of fact, we need you to bomb that motherfucker. We need you to throw a bomb in there and then spread down. We ain't talking about with no Febreze either. We talking about with that bed bug spray. You done had Butter and the Orphans on that motherfucker. Now I look up today, it's a porn video, bro. I'm like, what the hell, DJ, you on? That's what I'm saying, DJ. You just don't try me, bro. I'm bringing the 50 and my retarded ass cousins with me on some real shit. I'm bringing my 50 and my retarded cousins with me. You try any of that shit that you pull with Butter, Lil J, or Young. No, this is just content, man. I love DJU, man. DJU a dope, smart dude, intelligent. Whatever DJU want to do, man, hey, that's him, man. If that's what he want to do, you know, that's him. But I seen DJU do a lot of good shit for the kids and shit. I seen DJU do a lot of good shit. I don't know why he backtracking. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes people think they got to backtrack, bro, you know, to get where they going, bro. You ain't got to backtrack to get where you going. Just talk your shit. Be you. I'm telling you, bro. Don't be nobody else in life. Be you. People will love you for you, no matter what the situation is. As long as you be you, motherfuckers will love you. But let's start with this video, man. Then we're going to get back into that. Hey, today we watching Hot Boy and a Glock 9 them. Hot Boy versus Glock 9. The RICO of Orlando, man. I got to watch that, man. I think Chris Partlow said something about it yesterday, or Beezy, one of them. Come on, man. Why every time I cut on some music, bro, I hate this music shit, bro. Like, they need to stop that music, man. Why is everybody playing music? Am I out the loop? Is it some extra money? I need to put some music. I'm finna put some music through my shit, man. Tomorrow I'm putting Freddie Cougar. Put the X-Files in my shit. See if I can get an extra bag.
This all happened just after midnight on board the 29 bus. That is the one along State Street. Now, this particular bus was heading southbound right in front of the 35th Street Green Line.
Come on, man. Hold on, y'all. Fuck. They ain't started early, did they?
This all happened just after midnight on board the 29 bus. That is the one that runs along State Street. Now, this particular bus was heading southbound right in front of the 35th Street Green Line stop when all of this happened. Now, according to police, the CTA driver reported that there was an altercation towards the back of the bus where one of the passengers produced a weapon and opened fire towards another passenger, striking him in the chest. Now, a second bullet hit the driver, and this is when CPD says that the driver stopped the bus and the shooter ran off. Now, the injured passenger is described as a man in his late 20s. He was pronounced dead at the University of Chicago Hospital. The CTA driver was shot in the shoulder, but is expected to recover. Now, in a statement issued by the CTA.
Hey, man. Motherfuckers opening fire on the CTA. You know how many attempts or murders you can catch on the CTA bus? On the State Street bus? Anybody from Chicago on here? Anybody from the city of Chicago on here? Do anybody know what the 29th and State Street bus is? If you know what the 29th and State Street bus, that motherfucker ain't never got nobody on there. You hear me? It's always packed from the front to the back. It's the main street, the busiest street. State Street, Ashland, Halsted. Oh, you ain't gonna never see no them buses empty. Cottage Grove. Especially at a certain point in time. I'm talking about all night. A nigga opened fire on a fucking bus. Killing a person and shooting a bus driver. And I hope he know. I hope he know that his cameras all around that motherfucker 360. Even when you jump off that motherfucker, you still being recorded. On everything, bro. So these young motherfuckers throwing their lives away, man. It's crazy, bro. That you will open fire on a bus. On a CTA bus, bro. That's like opening fire. That's like opening fire in rush hour on the damn Ryan. At goddamn it 3:30, 4 o'clock. When school out and everything, that motherfucker packed, you stuck. That's like you opening fire, bro. You're gonna hit somebody, you're gonna kill somebody. I'm surprised it's only 2 people got shot. Yeah, bro. That's crazy though, bro. Like y'all little niggas gotta be considerate, bro. Like everybody ain't with it. Everybody ain't with it. That bus driver trying to live his life. He ain't wake up this morning and say, damn, I'm gonna get shot. Like that's crazy, bro. Yeah. That's sad, man. Somebody lost their life. Hey, look, let me tell you something. To all you tough guys out there, stop getting into it with people in public. I'm telling you, bro. Niggas be having knives on them, all type of shit, man. And just stab you. You will turn your back and then be dead. You hear me? You don't know what nobody got on them. Don't underestimate nobody or none of that. Because these niggas wear tighty whities and they pull a gun out their asshole. And I'm telling you, bro. Like, you would be like, damn, where he took it. You seen Money Mound? You seen what A-Roy? That nigga where he pulled that gun from? That nigga pulled that gun from out of his rib cage like he was a robot, like he had a secret stash in there. Hold on, you hit me, and then open up his motherfucking rib cage and got the gun out and closed the box back on his rib cage on some real shit. Where that gun come from that little nigga had? That motherfucker pulled that out his balls or something. He got beat. You got, the coins came out of him. He beat that boy like Sonic. The coins came out of motherfucking, out of Little Money Mound. That motherfucker high keistered that thing. You hear me? Don't argue with nobody. You don't know what a nigga got, man. That's all I'm saying. The best advice I can give y'all, man. Stop arguing with people in public, bro. Hey, sometimes you got to turn up. That's when you turn the other cheek. Motherfuckers talking about peace. That's when you turn the other cheek. When you in public, you got to let some shit go, bro. When you at a Bulls game or any of that shit where it's high volume people and a motherfucker step on you, hey, nah, you good, fam. Go on, keep it moving. Get your drunk ass on everything. Like I told dude in St. Louis. We walking this shit, come past us on some drunk shit. You better get your drunk ass on everything. You better get on. Because I'm going to die for my kids. I'm going to die for my family. On everything. I'm going to die for my family. I don't know about no other motherfucker. I ain't running. I'd rather them stay alive. Shit, I live my life if you ask me. Well, I ain't live it all full, but I live more than them. You get it? Shit, they still kids. I seen prom. I seen all that shit. They haven't. Kids don't even know what prom is. That's what crazy, bro. They ain't even good. They ain't even making it out of freshman year. They just gone. That out west, man. If you out west, behave. Man, they be pushing this pride shit, bro. Ain't pride over with? Like, damn, how long do we got to see this shit? That's what I'm saying, bro. There's people out here getting killed and they chasing the gillies around downtown, trucking on cars and shit, man. Like, that's a waste of police. Man, I'm thinking they saying 53 people shot. They talking about motherfucking pride, man. These people crazy. All right, hold on. I'm trying to find this other video, y'all, before we get into our fucking Florida shit. Because Florida is nuts right now. What I'm looking for, Nene. Nene, like, don't put me in that shit. Three killed after an argument on the south side. That's crazy, bro. Man, I'm trying to see this shit, man. This girl got shot. Her brother shot her in Chicago. I'm trying to find this shit, bro. Her brother shot her for not paying. I ain't get to see it. I ain't get to read it, but I seen it. It looked like it said Her brother shot her, goddamn it, because she ain't pay the babysitting money. Her brother shot her 3 times in the leg. I can't find it right now, but I'll get back to that shit. Checking in, just watched that Fulio Ross you did earlier. Appreciate it, Amari. I can't believe that killed dude in front of all those people. Oh no, they ain't trying to say it's no hate crime, rocking folks. That's a hate crime. you do anything to them, that's a hate crime. Hey, my cousin always screaming, touch me and it's a hate crime. I remember he got my brother locked up. Hey, on some real shit, man. Hey, let me tell you this story before we get into the hot boy Glock 9 shit. Hey, we was going to my uncle's funeral. We was getting ready for my uncle. My uncle had passed away and shit. We was getting ready to go to the church to AR Leak on 79th. And we was all at my cousin crib. Everybody over there smoking and, eating little snacks and shit before we would get in the limos and shit. So my brother had loaned my gay cousin some money for some drugs and for whatever he was getting and shit. So my gay cousin, he came over and he paid my cousin boyfriend, but he ain't paid my brother. So my brother like, where my money at? He like, man, I ain't got no money. I had to pay the house first. I don't pay you first. I pay the house first. He's saying he paid the people who live in the house first, and not my brother. So my brother had choked him up on my mama, bro. The man called the law. My brother got locked up for a hate crime, bro. He got locked up for a hate crime. They dropped the charges, though. My cousin dropped the charges, though. But, yeah, they locked my brother up for a hate crime, bro. On my cousin. Because my brother was choking him, calling him a maggot at the same time while he was choking him. Yeah, that's a real story. My brother get on here and tell y'all this shit. This facts. Hey, I was laughing, bro. I couldn't believe that shit because the police was like, "You're going to jail for a hate crime," and I'm like, "Damn!" I know what a hate crime was then. Shit, I was like in 8th grade, 9th grade, so I know what a hate crime was. That shit was the funniest shit. My brother was like, "Hey, call the owner of the house." My cousin was gone. She was gone getting the balloons and the rest of the shit for the funeral. So she was the owner of the house, not her boyfriend. So they said, if you can't get in touch with her, you going to jail for a hate crime, sir. Hey, he couldn't get in touch with my cousin because she was gone, bro. Ain't nobody really had phones back then like that. They had prime codes and shit like that, but everybody ain't had no phone. Everybody ain't had no cell phone back then. Some motherfuckers had cell phones. Some people had pages, unlimited pages and shit. You could keep paging them forever. Oh yeah, my big bro, rest in peace, man. He ain't for none, bro. I got so many stories about him, bro. He destroyed people. When he the smoothest person on earth. But like if you said something to him, like playing around on the internet, like he don't play that internet shit. Like he don't do none of the internet shit or none of that, bro. If you discussing something on the internet that's like pertaining around the hood or to him, like he take that personal on some real shit. He breaking ribs, bro. Everybody who I seen him doing, he put niggas in UIC. I'm talking about family members and all. My brother breaking bones, bro. Cause he say he gotta destroy you because the high rate of you coming back and shooting a gun, it's like it got to the point of like 90% chances of you gonna get killed or a shot from touching people. So my brother just destroy you, bro. Break your arm, your leg, and like all that shit. I ain't talking about like he whoop you until your arm broke. I'm talking about he grab your shit and I'm telling you, bro, like he a different breed, bro. He a different breed, man. But long live him though, man. All the tough guys gone though, man. Even my brother. Long story short, man. If you want to put it like that, I'm pretty sure my brother want me to tell y'all this message because he don't want y'all to be upstairs like him. Cause he a good dude, bro. Like taking care of the family and kids and all that shit, like all our kids. If he was alive right now, PlayStation 5s and everything, he does that shit for Christmas. He do all that shit, bro. But hell yeah. He vicious. Hey, but let's get into this Glock 9. I don't know if y'all know who Glock 9 and what's the name is. I don't know him. But I just want to see how Florida is. We know how Jacksonville is. They said these guys locked up right now, and they was doing the same shit as Julio, Fulio, and Young and Ace. They said they on another level, actually, than Fulio and Young Ace. So let's see. Is Orlando worse than Jacksonville? Is that what they trying to say? It's called Walt Disney or some shit. The Disney World.
So where we went in Orlando, where the Roots
Yeah, well we went.
The bad part then, right?
No, the bad part down the street from where we went. We was on like the fair end. We was on like the fair end. Like we right around the corner. But if you
was worse than where we were staying.
If you go down 2 lights from where we was, that's the trenches. That's the trenches. That motherfucker be on TV. Hold on, let me see what the people saying. They had a game called Disney World, for real, for real. They say Orlando sweet. Orlando sweet.
Probably from Jacksonville.
Man, who told me to watch these guys? So these guys some jokes. These guys some characters right here. Hold on, man. I gotta check these guys out because y'all said these guys some goofies. So I gotta check them out now.
This analysis is looking pretty choice.
Guys,
Start
screenshotting.
No, with Hex, you can
I
publish
just
your
want to learn
project
about
as a feature
everybody.
and publish it with
I
one
know
click.
a little bit about everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a bad.
Dubai is hot, but I come in hotter.
That's all I need alone. But if I can know about everybody, you know, it'll be even a more paycheck.
You're not in the desert anymore, girl.
When you come to Orlando, you think about Disney. Even though we ain't never been to Disney and shit ain't sweet, but people think about Disney when they talk about Florida.
When we think of Orlando, we think of Disney World, we think of Orlando Magic.
Why everybody get that concept of Disney and all that? I don't know. I guess that's just how they see it from the outside.
Well, the FBI typically doesn't telegraph our moves. What I can tell you is that these two gangs, the 438 gang and the Army gang, have got our attention now.
The other 5 already in custody are responsible for nearly $2 million in stolen property, 59 stolen vehicles, and 19 stolen firearms.
Hey, hold on, man. Hold on now. Y'all said they were sweet. I ain't seen no money come out of Jacksonville like this. I ain't seen Jacksonville say they got 1.9 million stolen property. They got 59 cars. They got 19 firearms. I ain't see that coming out of Jacksonville yet, man. I ain't seen it. J Money say they not. J Money, let me know, man. Let me know. They some goofies. They some goofies, J Money. Don't hate on Rick Ross for being a correctional officer. Bro, you would never see me hating on nobody with no job, bro. Any job, a correctional officer. Hey, do you know how many gang members that's correctional officers, bro? Go to Stateville Penitentiary, bro. All the black people that you see, they white shirts. They all gang members. I don't know what you talking about. Hey, you could be a correctional officer. Police officer are gang members, bro. They just got a degree and went to school, bro. Well, not for correction, I don't think. Yeah, I think correction you need probably 2 years too, right? I don't know. Yeah. Probably you probably need that. Probably if you want to be a sergeant or lieutenant at IDOC. But I know for a fact you're gonna need some type of shit for the police. Hell yeah, being a CEO is great, bro. I don't make fun of nobody with no job, bro. I worked 2 jobs when I came home. Shit.
The prominent people at the top, just between those 8 people, they're responsible for 230 felony charges. Jaquavius Smith, better known as Glock 9, just him himself has been arrested for 52 felonies.
Hi, what is up, everybody? It's been far too long. The last episode was in Florida, and for this video, we gotta return there once more. This time to Disney World's Orlando, where folks witnessed one of the largest RICO cases in state history, Operation X, take 34 people down from 2 separate crews. To show you what this looks like, the entire Bobby Shmurda and GS9 indictment was 63 pages. This RICO case in Florida is 700 pages long, with the Fed stalking people at concerts and putting informants in place to make controlled phone calls. One side, AFNF, or the Army Gang, is led by the popular rapper Glock 9. The face of the other side, 438, is well-known rapper Hot Boy. Both of them were good friends coming up in the industry together till it all went left, escalating into this year-long war.
Oh, okay. I see. Hey, shout out to who said that? Okay, it makes sense. Orlando is a tourist attraction. They will have more money and less bullshit. You might have your little gaps, but they gonna clap in on them. That's why they RICOing their ass, because Walt Disney paying a hell of a lot of money. It's to be for them people to be safe, for people to keep on coming back. And yeah. Hey, so who else out there? Hey, I heard about some boys from Boston, man. Some dudes now from Boston. They said they like that. I don't know. Who y'all want to watch? So y'all want to watch this or y'all want to watch something else? It's up to y'all. Y'all get in the comments and let me know. Do y'all want to watch this or do y'all want to watch something else? All I know is Orlando is Little Mexico. I moved peacefully out there. Yeah, me and Nene, we did move peaceful in Orlando. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, we did run into the thugs, though. We ran into the thugs with the Dracos. And we were stuck in there with these motherfuckers. With the church people, with the gang members. We was all stuck in Popeye's drive-thru. They shut down Popeye's drive-thru because the gang members went in that deep. So they got the locking doors. That's some real shit. They got big guns, though, because they had them bitches all in their cars, outside their cars. I'm like, damn, I hope these niggas likes to carry. All right, so y'all want to watch this? All right, we're going to watch this. Hey, somebody get something for me to watch next. Try not to get none with no music. And I hate this music, man. I hate this music.
War that came crashing down quick, with folks hanging out the windows of cars, wielding AK-47s in broad daylight, hitting daycares and memorials. The city saw 30 back-to-back shootings in 6 months, and it forced Orlando to bring in the FBI, or Metropolitan Bureau of Investigations, basically Florida's version of the FBI, who built this whole case using wiretaps, Instagram, and evidence they found on people's phones. Sometimes thousands of photos and videos that map out drug routes from Orlando to California, with folks taking trips back and forth, smuggling hundreds of thousands of dollars in suitcases, flying girls out separate to bring the product home, where they launder the profits through cars, guns, and show dogs.
Oh, yeah,
Glock 9, who signed a $2 million deal with Young Money and Birdman when he was only 18, now faces 52 charges, including frauding the government out of $10,000 through a series of PPP loan scams that got intercepted when he tried showing it off to his friends on Instagram. And when the news dropped of a pending RICO charge, his once friend turned rival, Hot Boy, decided to go on the run, and then turned himself in. But then went on the run again after they revoked his bond.
One gang member on the Blinders last month is now in jail.
We're getting into all this, but first, check out my song of the day. This is a new one from my guy Millies. Let's go.
A lot of rappers richer than me did the shit with less skill, so I know I could get on.
I hate that shit. Send these niggas to the army. Chinatown, San Francisco, Raymond Child dude was basically elected. Fredo G. That's his name in Boston. Fredo G. Yeah. That's what they told me about Fredo G. They say, look at Fredo G tonight, Swipe. We're going to put him in a category. We're going to put him in that too. Their hair look constipated. Yeah, Chris. He got to a point in his career where he said 20 million just my share. All right, they want to play too much music, bro. Like, I don't like this shit.
Going on in Orlando, and I'm
1978. We were the hottest pleasure palace in Miami. The cocaine board stopped at our entrance.
I'm not saying like a big amongst ourselves and all this killings.
But 3 artists from there were making a way out. Glock 9, Hot Boy, and Pootie, each from a different neighborhood with a unique Florida sound. And where most cities have problems when 3 artists are coming up, these 3 were helping each other, sharing blog connections on World Star and Say Cheese TV, making songs together.
We always like tied in, bro. Like we was like brothers. We sleep with these jits, like every day be around these same jits. I don't know, shit went left. Yeah, that shit went left.
The first to really blow up was Glock 9, with his massive song called 10%, getting 35 million views the summer of 2018. He had such a raw talent and energy that 2 months later, Birdman and Young Money would sign him to a $2 million deal. It inspired his friends Hot Boy and Pootie to take music more serious. But Glock 9 was unpredictable. He was wild. You tell him there's rules, he was breaking them.
You have been in jail more than 10 times?
Yeah.
You're 18 right now?
Yeah.
You've been in jail 12 times?
Yeah.
Arrested for everything from possession.
Yeah, man. These guys got some money, man. These guys really ain't no threat, man. They really just getting into it for views and shit, bro. That's how I basically look at them. We're gonna look at somebody else. Who y'all say, man? I need y'all to get into the comments. All right, we're gonna save Fredo for later on in the program. Cause they said Fredo was nasty. All right. You say you seen that New Truth video? I don't watch that JP, man. I don't watch him, bro. Cash Gang, Band Gang. Detroit. All right, I got 3 Detroit so far, man. I got 2 Baltimores. Florida just a flavor. Those dunks look silly. All right. Don't say no more. Say no more. I done seen 3-4 Band Gang, Cash Gang. I ain't none of them. Hey, don't kill me, 1, 2, 3. That boys came through, say Cash Gang, Bang Gang, nigga. I gotta do this. I gotta do this for purposes, y'all. I gotta do this for entertainment purposes, you guys. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. For entertainment purposes, don't go nowhere. I'm still right here.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beat. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the Beezy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real My Squad shit, yeah. Real My Squad shit, yeah.
Hey, I'm back. I told y'all I never left. Hey, we finna go to Cash Gang, Band Gang. We finna go to Cash Gang, Band Gang. Hey, which one, y'all? Let me know in the comments. We got a couple of them. We got a couple of them. Which one we looking at? Who the coldest one? Get in the comments and let me know which one is the coldest one. I see 3 of them so far. The youngest, wait, Detroit beef that kills innocent. Did they say anybody, Nene? Which one? I'm talking about Stay Dry. Stay Dry. Nah, I know Cash Game, man. Which one, bro? Like Trap Geek, which one? Like Trap Geek, hip hop Hollywood, whatever the fuck. Which one? Trap Lord Ross, which one? Bryce Rambo Rose. Check his story out. Right, all right. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Somebody talking to me, man. I don't think this the one. He said rap reset. This ain't Band Gang though. Is this Band Gang? Let's see, bro. Come on, man. I want to play all that old ass goof ass music.
Most intense rivalries transpiring in Detroit. Band Gang constitutes a collective of rappers who share a common upbringing in the neighborhoods of the Strathmore and Mark Twain. While not a large ensemble, they have garnered recognition for their involvement in illicit activities and their presence in the urban landscape. Band Gang was established.
Hold on, man. All right. Okay, so do this one, or you said inside a hotspot. Inside a hotspot. All right, let me go back then.
He can't boost mobile on these niggas. He can't boost mobile. He didn't want it. We on all.
I'm coming. Big money Band Gang, nigga. Rip Dots, nigga. You know what it is. Bounce back.
Aaron Mays, better known as Jizzle Pete, was shot and killed last night while sitting in a car on Detroit's west side.
My heart don't hurt, my soul hurt. My soul hurt. I watched my son die.
What up, gang? Back with the real. You know what's the deal. Streets of Detroit been going crazy for a lot of reasons, too. We got the music side of things, but arguably, two of the best to ever do it, Eminem and Royce da 5'9". Then we got Big Sean, Sada Baby, T Grizzly, hella talent putting the D on the map. But there's a dark side of Detroit that continues to end the lives of promising rappers and bring pain to their loved ones. Two gangs in particular have been a constant reminder of how disrespect and revenge keep the bodies dropping. FWC Cash Gang and Band Gang. The two have been locked in a bloody battle for years, and it's just too many losses at this point. Who are these gangs? Why is there so much hatred between the two? Who switched sides and who is up on the scope? Let's talk about it. But before I get into it, let me know which city you from and what rap beef is hiding in your city. Alright, the names of each are known through the city for their ongoing savagery. Cash Gang has had a habit of warring with everyone from 700 to 9,000 to Glock Boys, and Band Gang came into their crosshairs, and the two have been going at it ever since. The gangs don't have a massive membership, but the select members are savages, and the body count can't have proven it. So, who are these members? Band Gang originally went by TR 4620. You can see the name in their early songs. Eventually, they will be known fully as Big Money Gang, BMBG. Officially, they had 6 members, but most growing up close to each other around the same block.
So how many rappers is in Band Gang?
It's six Band Gang rappers. 3 incarcerated and one
house arrest.
No, it's 2 incarcerated. No, 2 incarcerated, 1 on house arrest. One of them couldn't make it to South by Southwest.
In the interview with Say Cheese that was filmed in 2017, Band Gang paid Will and Band Gang Lonnie, one of which is now deceased, and another shot, listed the founding 6 members. Along with them were Band Gang Rose, aka Band Gang Javar, Band Gang Maso, Band Gang Jizzle P, aka Band Gang AJ, and Band Gang Biggs. The 2 incarcerated at the time were Band Gang Rose for 2 years.
Like when everything first happened, what was going through your mind? Like when you first realized what was going on, like, all right, I'm about to.
Can we speak on that?
Yeah, we can speak on
Okay, how did all this come about?
Man, around with some lame ass fraud shit.
Even with them going through all that they were, they bond remained solid and continue to drop bangers either together or on their solo flex. The crew became known for their hardcore lyricism and real life in the streets. To this day, Band Gang or No Gang and First 48 are hood classics that brought Band Gang to the people. One thing to note before getting into how things popped off with Cash Gang was that people normally confuse Band Gang and Shred Gang that's also got beef with Cash Gang. True that they basically family, but Shred Gang got their own thing going on. The two actually grew up opposite each other basically. They rivals, FWC Cash Gang is no stranger to the streets themselves. They squad has the face of the gang that is known for its wild characteristics when applying pressure to the ops. Guess that's why he earned the name Big Op, aka FWC Big Key.
Today we got, you told me your name is Big Op?
Big Op, man.
Nah, it's Big Key. FWC Big Key in the building. How you feeling?
Other members are Cash Gang Lil Head, FWC Cash Gang Lick, Cash Gang Morgue, Cash Gang Mike, and Cash Gang Sticks. As the two crews grew in status, so did they cliques, expanding the Band Gang and Cash Gang name. But with gains come losses when the beef escalated beyond the point of stopping. The spark that lit the fuse to the bloodshed can be said to have been instigated by another Detroit savage known as Dex Osama of the Detroit gang, Chopper Boys. To understand why that may have been the case, we need to go back to 2015, where another Band Gang member by the name of Band Gang Dada, aka Band Gang 2 Dots, was murked in the alley after getting into an altercation with the shooter, Denzel Talbert, and he ran him down, ultimately ending Dada's life. But things began becoming unrepairable between Cash Gang and Band Gang started here. Dex Osama would diss 2 Dots in the track alongside Rocaine, titled Jack Boy Shit. Right around town, 1 chopper, 2 Glock.
Hey, I ain't gonna need to lie to y'all, man. Dex Osama and T Grizzly, the coldest shit. Well, besides Eminem, Dex Osama and T Grizzly, the coldest. And then Vizzy, they the coldest out of Detroit. Period.
Box, hit him in his head, call him 2 Dots. That diss was the gasoline that set things blazing between him and Band Gang. Band Gang will respond with Shred Gang with a Dex Osama diss. The two would take jabs on wax and go at it back and forth on social media. Sadly, on September 7, 2015, the grave knocked at Osama's door. According to reports and his girl that testified against his killers,
young lady tapped me and said, Jeff wants you to dance for him. And as I stepped on the booth to turn around and dance, I was there by him. And he gave me his signal, like waving his hand.
he would get into an argument with a group of dudes over his girl and fire shots off. Was overwhelmed when fire was returned. Osama would try to escape, but would be hit and collapse at a gas station. He would pass away upon arrival at the hospital. This is where most linked the feud between Band Gang and Cash Gang. Dex and FWC Big Key was said to be Big Cool, even from way back. And by the way of the street, it was only right that when Osama lost his life and dudes was dissing, that he took that to heart. Big Key, even to this day, is often referred to as being similar to Osama in terms of behavior and music. The two crews would be on demon time, but Big Key would run into legal problems in 2019 when he was found guilty on 2 counts of forgery and possessing criminal tools. Key would dodge doing time and get off on 4 years probation. But before he could rejoin Cash Gang and continue the ongoing beef with Band Gang, he would be arrested again on October 22nd that same year on an outstanding arrest for felony fraud charges. Key would again beat the system and be out the next day after posting bond. Cash Gang would get back their ace, but Band Gang wouldn't be so lucky. On September 23rd, 2020, they lost a real one. Jizzle P was savagely murked. The hitters did him right in front of his mom's, filled the car with so much bullets that his mom's was right there watching and couldn't see who pulled the trigger because there was so many shots going off. The sparks was basically blinding her.
I couldn't see his face at all. The fire from the gun, it was just too...
Reports state that on 8/15 that Tuesday night, Jizzle P and another homie was sitting in the Chrysler 300 in the driveway on Fielding Street near McNichols and Evergreen when the unknown suspect fired multiple shots into the vehicle. He passed on the scene. His mom would shed tear on national television from the hurt and trauma. The two was known to be tight, and she always supported his music dreams. Band Gang and Shred Gang would mourn they fallen homie online with multiple posts.
Hey, they chopped him up in front of his mama. In front of his mama. They ain't playing. Niggas ain't playing, man. Get out them streets, kids. Everybody ain't playing. I hate that music.
However, Cash Gang wasn't so respectful to the news. Big Key was the first on live to celebrate. And other affiliates was quick to join in on the shenanigans. Crazy thing is, it seems Band Gang just had a dark omen over them at that time, because in a later interview, Band Gang Rose revealed that he got shot in a separate instance at the same time Jizzle P was shot, but luckily, he survived.
You know, that shit was really crazy because we got shot on the same day, like at the same time.
While Band Gang was still healing from their loss and plotting their get back, another tragedy struck. Band Gang paid Will, but also lose his life a few months later. He had just earlier in the year dropped a track, Dada Winning, paying tribute to their lost homie, Band Gang Dada too. Little did he know that both Jizzle P and then his life would be lost. Sources would confirm that police responded to reports of a suspect firing shots inside multiple homes on the block. On arrival, police would find Pay Will with a headshot and was pronounced dead at the scene by medics. Band Gang has to relive the pain all over again while still getting over Jizzle P.
Hey, look. And you telling me all these lives lost over a fucking scam, bro? That's what dude said. Dude said they got to go on to war, man, over some scam shit. This over some scam shit, man. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true, Christopher. That's true.
Condolences in his passing will reveal something even more shocking that few are aware of. Band Gang lost another member named Band Gang Skinny Lenny to the gun as well just that same month. It could be referenced in Band Gang Lonnie's post and Band Gang Rose/Javar. Seems the ops were applying hella pressure and taking Band Gang apart, and they were glad to taunt them after each member fell.
They spit that brains everywhere.
This guy's laughing for real.
Bro, for real, they spit that
5
shit.
in the morning.
So,
Hey, bro, that's a real woman right there, bro. She tried to tell his goof ass to get offline with that shit. She told him to get offline. His big grown goof ass, he a straight goofy. We splatted it. I bet you he probably gone right now. One of them gone. Hey, they putting belt to the other side though, man. For real though, they need to stop this shit though.
I'm smoking jizzle. I'm smoking pay. I'm smoking I'm smoking body. I'm smoking 2 dots.
The beef was taking heavy casualties, which seemed to lean more to the side of Band Gang, whether directly by Cash Gang's hands or indirectly through someone else. They was losing members at a fast pace, and it was hurting they come up. The scale would seem to even out a bit when FWC Big Key's apartment was raided by the feds. On the week of March 4, 2021, a magistrate judge in Detroit authorized a search warrant for the FBI to raid his Oak Park apartment on suspicion that he had guns and ammo, which was prohibited given his criminal past. Reports state that both Big Key and his girl were home upon searching their apartment. Feds found a Taurus G3 9mm semi-automatic pistol on the kitchen counter, loaded with 12 rounds. Next to it was a pendant necklace inscribed with Big Key, which feds had marked as the same one in his music video. His Instagram name, bigmoney.bigkey, and throughout his IG pics as well. Feds had evidence, even down to a date, stating that on February 24th, he posted an IG pic of him, pointing his finger at the camera and donning what they believe is the incriminating necklace. It seemed FWC Big Key was caught this time for show. Hook, line, and sinker. But yet again, Big Key was given bail, which he quickly posted and was back out straight to the beef.
On some scrubs, boy. You better stop playing, boy. Talking about wake up. Nigga, I'm right here. Still alive. Your man's not.
He would get into it with Band Gang Javar/Rose right after. Cash Gang Lick will follow up with a diss track dissing all the fallen ops called Wet Jumper. Then, in May 2021, Band Gang nearly lost all their core members. Band Gang Lonnie would end up shot in the head, but miraculously surviving. Dude took a page from Lil Reese's handbook and smiled in the face of death. This intensified the beef even higher, with him and Cash Gang Lick and Lil Head throwing shots back and forth online.
Hey, that man got shot in his head, man, and went straight from the hospital to IG, man. That's crazy.
What's crazy is that somehow evidence popped up after to suggest Lick was once Band Gang and jumped sides to Cash Gang. No word yet on if Lick is still allowed in the Cash Gang or if the evidence was Photoshop or what. But things don't seem to be dying down. But I just hope no more bodies lie down. Make sure you like this video and subscribe to the channel.
Hey, all right, damn, they wiped out a whole game, bro. Hey, but look though, what I was finna say. Hey, it was too late to tell him that he was with Cash Gang, man. If he was with Cash Gang, he'd already backdoored all y'all. It's too late for that. Shit, y'all should have put that out when the first person died. They put it out that he was with their gang, and then flipped after all they members was dead, man. That's crazy. Hey, you seen Rick Ross get pieced up? Yeah. I seen it. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm just gonna play the part with his baby mama. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Oh, he locked up for a murder. Yeah, you see? His girl told him to get off live. He said, it's 5 in the morning. What you doing on live? He told her to shut up. Sometimes listen to your girl. Man, listen.
The next day.
Go. Yeah, they gotta go, bitch. Let them go, baby. Looks like a motherfucking TKO. Charleston next. That's your karma, bitch. That's your karma, hoe. Let me tell you something. Your plane was just a minute ago. You see what I'm saying? I'm so glad they knocked you into a seizure, mother. You must be on them lanterns heavy. Cause boy, you would have went to shaking my heart. I started fluttering when I seen the person in the face because I thought it was you. I don't want. Lord, I was like, I know goddamn well. He got his fat ass back though, didn't he? He didn't want none of that Canadian bacon ass, but he got his fat ass back and let that security get that ass, and he got Jeff back. That was for you, boss. Universe, finish doing your motherfucking work like I said. It ain't over. Bitch, big back bitch. Hey, goddamn Sam, you out there fighting like that and that bitch ain't bought you a car yet? You ain't got no motherfucking car. I wouldn't be out there fighting like that. Them scrapping and dapping. Them bitches ain't got me no wheels. You be standing out there that gate with them RRs waiting on a motherfucking Uber 4 in the morning after a show. Ain't no when it's 15 cars out there. Ain't no motherfucking way I be running around DJing for that bitch.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. You heard what she just said? She said Rick Ross DJ, man, taking the Uber home, bro. After he done deep, man, hell no. I mean, it ain't Rick Ross' fault, but god damn, man. I thought Rick Ross was a player, bro. I thought he was a player, bro. He treated that's slavery, bro. Y'all be talking about some white people, bro. That's slavery, bro. If you work for me and you work with me all day, bro, I'm going to take you home or tell you to take one of my cars, bro. I ain't going to send you in no Uber, bro, and you working with me every day, bro. Like, hell no. Because you got my beef. When somebody catch me, they going to whoop my ass because of you.
Yeah, you look stupid in the butt. You know I like you, dog. Y'all know y'all talk to me and confide with me when that bitch go in the back room or he don't be around. You know I like y'all, but I can't tolerate the bullshit. I'm going to call it the guy. Y'all got to go get some jobs, man. The doc hiring. You see, Fonzo done went over there and got him a motherfucking job, and he's selling his dunk. I don't know what y'all waiting on. Shit, go and get a job, man. That shit ain't working. That shit ain't working, bro. It's been going on too long, man. Y'all been working for that man this long. Y'all still get y'all ass. What the? Man. On jets and shit shouldn't be. What a. It should have been 100 of you over there in Canada, bitch. I'm sorry. All that shit that fat bitch been talking about, make y'all think y'all can go over there with that bullshit. Like them Canadians don't mother no karate or jiu-jitsu and carry and shit.
Hell no. Hey, this lady crazy, bro.
That was a good one, though. Get up! Like Meat Mill say, get up! That's all I was saying for motherfucker. Kesey, get up! Get up! Get up! Damn, dog. Breaking news. The whole MMG crew just got their ass washed. They just got their ass, bitch. I'm not lying. Go to Akademiks. Y'all done woke me up with the bullshit. I'm like, why the my phone keep going off like that? My WhatsApp, my text messages. This shit. Landed, bitch. Stop. And then Kesey, why they have to carry you like a baby, bitch? It's Canadians calling them niggas. This shit is fun. Look at this motherfucker, bro. They strapping. Oh my God. This can't be from Miami. This shit make Miami look bad, bro. I know motherfucking well. Yeah, I was able to get some pistols on that jetty jet. Like what? Oh, yeah. It's just
Yeah, she crazy. Charleston White, let's see what he said about it. Smash that like button for me, y'all.
I'm gonna look at this shit like 4 more times. I done watched about 14. Let me go smoke my.
Okay, I'll start in the customer data warehouse, but then I'll need raw event logs. And I'll pipe everything into a notebook to do the forecast. Control on this is going to be
the hottest in the game.
Outside, guys. What's up, dog? Give me an What's up? What's up? Every day I'm hustling. What's up? You gonna press us out, North City? What's up?
What's so good in New York? On my way to New York, baby. Some told me to check their flight number. I always check the flight number. But I seen that DL, so I thought I automatically assumed Dallas love for you. Yeah.
Yo, check this out. TMZ, all you blogs, everybody trying to figure out what happened in Canada, you might want to tap in with Wack. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, cuz I would I like see murder. Oh, my dead grandmother said, I would when I like see murder, bro. I swear to God. I swear to everything I love, bro. I don't when I like see murder, bro. Yo, I just see the videos. Yo, story said, yo, feed me out when I was like 12 years old. Yo, choked me out when I was 12 years old. I tried to kill a whole building.
Yo, I just see what happened, son. Yo. empty the clip, and roll the window up. He nigga that sweet. Shit him butt. I'm with a red bitch. He said she finna come.
Freak ass nigga, he has 69 God. Freak ass nigga, he has 69 God.
Hey guys, I just saw a very unfortunate situation that took place in Canada, and I want to say to everyone, that I hope that brother made it home safely. I hope that he now has a different perspective and a better sense of what to do and what not to do while you're out in the world. That part where the young guy was like, he did this little move and got knocked out, like right there. That does not reflect him. That reflects his camp, and he might need to go get the Dream Chasers or the 305 Killers.
On khaki green or something. I gotta let it stank breath all in the face with that doodle ass breath. I'm glad they smacked the shit out your this out there in the crowd.
Hey y'all. Hey, this all I'm gonna say about that, man. I really ain't with them getting into it with the violence and shit anyway, man, because the shit's stupid. Why Kendrick, all them into it, bro. Hey, it's enough money for everybody, bro, out there. I don't know the reason why they into it, but I just say it's enough money. But Rick Ross, bro, he do deserve every smack that he get, bro. He be talking shit. He be sitting. Hey, somebody's house was on fire. I don't know if y'all seen it. Somebody's house was on fire, a football player. And instead of Rick Ross calling the man to tell him his house on fire, Rick Ross got on the live and was like, yeah, what's the name? House on fire. But anyways, make sure you go and grab them lemon pepper wings and them garlic wings. Hey, that shit was funny as hell. I'm like, bro, why you ain't called dude? Like, you ain't even called dude. Tyreek Hill, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Nigga crib on fire, bro. And you talk to him every day and you ain't calling. You got on that promote lemon pepper wings. Hey, Rock'em Socks say, sad to think about. I wonder, has Fulio ever made 250K off his IG Live while he was alive? No pocket watching shit, though. Hey, I'm going to say it like this. Yeah, Fulio probably checked more than 250K off his Instagram. You got to think about it. He getting paid off Instagram. He getting paid off promo off Instagram. All his interviews and all that shit coming through his Instagram. I seen that, but I didn't know what it was about. I seen somebody put McAdoo on the front screen of it, so I thought it was a clickbait. Well, let's see that this guy learned his lesson. Let's see that he learned his lesson.
Express touts itself as the world's first fully autonomous restaurant. To the robot chefs behind the kitchen.
It's going to bring it over here to this freezer, and we'll dispense an order of fries into it.
A 14-year-old boy saves himself using first aid training after he was shot. His doctors say the fact that he's alive to tell his own story is a miracle. CBS 2's Asal Razai reports from Comer Children's Hospital.
14-year-old Shane Butler accidentally shot himself in the leg, but doctors say it's his own quick thinking and recent training that helped save his life.
If I didn't know what to do, I could have died, but I saved myself.
Shane Butler speaking through tears from his hospital bed. He's still processing how he ended up here after picking up a gun at a friend's house on Thursday.
I pressed the trigger on accident, and it went off.
Shane says he quickly grabbed some clothing and turned it into a makeshift tourniquet to stop the bleeding. He says the first aid training he got a year ago during football practice with his team, the Wolfpack, kicked in. A training spearheaded by UChicago Medicine's Dr. Pratt over 10 years ago.
It comes from personally growing up on Chicago's South Side, playing for the South Side with Coach Ratcliffe, myself, and that being something that catalyzed my career in the first place.
He says the bullet hit a main artery in Shane's leg. If he hadn't used his training, he would have been dead in a matter of minutes.
This isn't just a save of a life. This is a save of a potential leader. He's on his way to an amazing high school like Kenwood. He's an amazing young athlete. Take some big, deep breaths.
As the journey of this doctor and a young teen overlaps, a mother is left grateful things didn't turn out differently.
And because of what this doctor did for me and my kid, he's here. He's here, and that means a lot.
Shane still has a few surgeries ahead before he's on the road to recovery, but he hopes to be back on the football field by his sophomore year.
I ain't gonna lie. These parents not sweet. My mom would have been fucking me up right there in the bed. You stupid motherfucker. Bow. My auntie, them, all of them would have been whooping my ass while I was on that bed. Hey. Playing with a gun. Being curious. That's what I'm saying. Y'all got to watch y'all kids, man. They curious. They being curious. Hey, look. Now, he just happened to shoot himself. Have you ever shot at anybody since y'all been playing with guns? How long y'all been playing with guns? Them, the next question is supposed to come from a parent. How many times have you played with this motherfucker before you shot yourself? Because you ain't just pick it up for the first time and shoot yourself. But then again, he probably did. Hey, you know when you slide the clip out, it's still one in the head. They probably slid the clip out. He probably put it down towards his leg and bow. Or people think, or you got some people who will jam one up top and then put the clip up there, stuff it. Like, say if you got a 9 shot, you can make your shit a 10 shot by stuffing one in the chamber. Now it's a 10, it turns to a 10 shot. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I hope he get it together, though, man. I'm glad he learned this lesson. He crying like a motherfucker on that bed. I don't know who's going to be held responsible for it. You know, CPD might say mutual combat. You know, they say they be saying a lot of bullshit. Hey, y'all, but I got to switch over, man. I got to switch back over. We're going to go to Fredo. We're going to go to Boston tonight. We're going to go to Boston with this guy named Polo G. We're going to go and take a look at them. We're going to go and take a look at somebody else. But right now, we got to take a look at FBG Butter Girl. I mean, not FBG Butter. ATK Queso Case File Interrogation of Butter Girlfriend. Okay? We're going to watch this to kick off the night.
You know, but the only one other than Penny, which is his brother, you know, in Black.
Yeah, I think his name Black.
What the fuck? That's his girlfriend. Hey, bro, you would date some shit like that. You looking at me. I'm just saying, man. If you would date some shit looking like that, you looking at me. Unless she got one of them Chippendale Rescue Ranger bodies. The girl out there. What's her name? Daisy. She gotta be slugging up under there. Yeah, Butter just need love. Butter a thirsty motherfucker. How you killing all these people when you ain't got nothing bad? The stick-up kids, the killers, the robbers, all the gang, they got the baddest girls. He ended up with Mr. Hanky. The
Black man.
There's no black man.
That's what I'm talking about. I think it might be like a black boy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Crime Circus.
My ear hurt. My ear hurt.
I'm gonna be in here long.
That's what I hope not.
Ain't nothing like ATK Blue though. ATK Blue, my favorite video ever.
Oh, they gave you a blanket.
Like a man.
So they say you want to talk to me.
Am I gonna be able to talk to him?
Who?
And Dominique.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you talk to him. He I told him I'll let you talk to him too. Before we talk, I want to make sure I go over your rights with you and make sure you understand your rights.
I am going to jail.
Let's see. Janera. JARA.
Yeah. Butter definitely. He definitely will look at me and you if he fucking with something like that. That's one of the guys right there. That's one of the guys. He's been living on the block all our life, been hanging with us, drops and sticks and shit.
What's your highest level of education?
Diploma.
High school diploma. So you're reading right? Under influence any drugs or alcohol right now? Like I told you before, we had the police memorial building. We call it the PMB for short.
That's one of the guys for sure. All right,
so you say you can read and write. You can read this first line from the right hand.
You have the following rights under the United States.
You do not have to make a statement or say anything. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you make a statement or before questions are asked of you. To have a lawyer with you during any questioning. You cannot afford to hire a lawyer. Won't be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. If you do answer questions, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time and consult with the lawyer. You understand your rights? So I'm gonna just get you to sign right there saying that you understand your rights. So what's going on?
I'm gonna see if I can talk to him.
Yeah. Hey man, y'all get in the comments. Let me know what we watching next, man.
You know what I'm saying? I don't care if y'all search my car.
Shit that we gonna learn. We can out there react to it. Now,
you say you don't mind us searching your car?
No, okay. I want to ask him though, because I do not be aware of it. You feel me? Honestly, everything.
You say you what?
I don't be aware of honestly everything with him. So I do want to ask him, before I let these people search my house. Do you got something you need to let me know? You know what I'm saying? So I can let them know. So y'all, I know if y'all find some shit, ain't gonna be like, oh, it's her. I honestly know that, but it's just like, I need to see if he can tell me something. Because I ain't trying to go. I mean, it was a great scare, you know what I'm saying, for but I'm just gonna ask him. I ain't even about that. If I go to tell him, oh well. But if I can not do that by talking to him and getting him to tell me something, at least saying, you know what I'm saying, yeah, then cool. But y'all could definitely search the car right now. Nobody gets in that car. Like the one I asked him before.
You want to talk to him before giving us consent to search your house?
Yeah, so I mean, I know. I don't know. It's just something just don't feel right. Something just don't feel right. I just want to talk to him and ask him. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know. I ain't got no easy feeling, and it ain't on my part. It's just on his part. You know?
Yeah. Well, I just got done talking to him.
I'll search that shit, and y'all think I'll search it. Y'all can take me home. Y'all can search it then. Leave me there. You feel me? Cool. If we can get that, but I do want to talk to him and see what he can tell me as far as, you know what I'm saying? So I know what y'all gonna find in this motherfucker. I don't think y'all gonna find anything. Not no major.
I can tell you the only thing we're looking for is clothes and a cell phone.
You gonna find whatever you're looking for. Let me ask him.
Is Butter a killer or who's Butter?
Yeah, it's my house.
Butter the one who asked yesterday.
You the queen of the house. Well, you say, hey man, go ahead and search, do what you gotta do. I don't have nothing.
Just based off the fact that I don't know if I'm gonna go to jail after this, regardless of the, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to let y'all search my shit and I'm still gonna, you know what I'm saying? Still go to jail. Like, hell no, I could have just stayed chill and let y'all go through the regular way. But I know if y'all get a warrant, y'all can go in that bitch without my consent anyway, right?
Yeah, we get a warrant.
Right. So
but if I because the fleeing and eluding, that's not on my part.
It's like also that. Yeah, I already know, but I just knew it wasn't for me. That's all I was telling him, man. Just like, if this shit don't get me fucked up, not me here, nah. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be on the news.
Just stop it. I'm told his ass don't run, and that motherfucker still got out trying to run.
So
I gotta go to the work.
If you give consent, I'll talk to them and see. I can't guarantee anything because what happened out there, I can't really control. I can talk to them, but I can't really control because I don't know what happened when y'all was out there. I don't know if you hit the gas on them or what happened.
Man, that officer told me straight up, you ain't in no type of trouble. You did try to, but you was scared. You know what I'm saying? He told me he saw, because he was behind me, the sheriff. What he said, they kept calling him, not sheriff, but they call him. What y'all call somebody that's not a regular police officer? Sergeant. That's what they call him. That's who was behind me. That man told me I wasn't going to jail. Now y'all telling me I'm going to jail, so I don't know if this is a scare tactic or what. But that man just looked in my face and told me, you good, you know what I'm saying, you cooperating, you pulled over, you being cool with me now, you let me know what's going on. Great, you know what I'm saying? I just want to go home. Just let me look at this boy in his face and give him a devil look and see if he gonna tell me something.
He'll probably talk to you. He talked to me. He supposedly love you. He'll probably talk to you.
No, he don't. His mom would look me in my eyes and tell me if I don't treat no girl the way he ever treats. You feel me?
I think he love you too.
He love me.
I wasn't in there that long, but I think he love you.
No, ain't gonna get me out this shit, man.
That's true.
That's true.
You sure the only clothes you saw with today was the t-shirt and boxers? And then what they got on there? He ain't have on nothing in between?
Some great, that's the great boxers. Lord, I'm not sure though, because he was going in the bathroom. Like I peeped, bro, when he came home, but I don't know.
What he had on when he came home?
He's from the 252. What's up? That's all that. What's up, Zachary Willis? What's up?
I think it's a jumpsuit. I think it's Army T jumpsuit. I think that's what he had on. I wasn't that sleep. I was definitely that sleep.
You sure? Because you said you were asleep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I know because I think the shoes or whatever in my living room. I think.
What kind of shoes?
That's some high top Air Forces.
What color?
Brown and orange. They match the suit. And I think I did see that suit, and I'm pretty sure I did see him. I know I was asleep, but them shoes is in my living room.
Sure.
Yeah, and that suit should be that outfit should be in my house.
It wasn't a dream, was it?
No, you got me. You questioned me, got me thinking I did see him.
You was on your PMs. I don't know what you might have saw.
Hey, he asked, was he having a
You know,
dream?
you roll over and be like, peep your eyes. And he had on something orange. I think that jumpsuit was orange.
Do we have any red tennis shoes at your house?
No, we got no damn red shoes.
You got no red shoes?
No, we got what these shoes is. They're not red though. They are they red? I think we be wearing down slides all the time. We ain't got much. We just moved back from Vegas, so we trying to build up our this man got no red shoes. He had no red shoes in a minute. What could be possibly red? My stomach's starting hurting again too. I need to go. Trying to think of what shoes he got. He got some green shoes, green, black, and white shoes. Cause we ain't got many shoes. Like at all. They green leggings. And then it's there ain't no red shoes. The other pair I think is pink and it matches the shorts he got on now. The other pair of shoes. I think that's it. He got no other pair of shoes. He got like 3 shoe boxes. And,
You got some black jogging pants or sweatpants? No black sweatpants, jogging pants, and then that white stripe down the side. You don't recall that?
No, not no He ain't got no how the hell? Nah, no black pants, no
with a red and white stripe.
Oh no.
You never seen that?
Only thing black, he got us some shorts, but they ain't got no red on them. They just black, like shorts, kind of like what he got on now. Like we ain't got much for real. Yeah, so I don't know what he might have had on today. If he had on something, it couldn't have been his, especially not what you talking about. His red with no shirt.
Have you seen some clothes in your house that don't look like they belong to him?
No. They're saying, you know, like I'm saying, we don't have much, so it's like we can wash a load of clothes. You know what I'm saying? We good. Like
just one load and all your clothes run?
Like probably like we go to laundry. It's like I don't know. It's probably 2 loads if you washing at your house. But you know the big laundries, yeah, they have them. So it'd be like 2 loads, but our clothes literally fit in like a big suitcase and then it's a small suitcase.
Remember his homeboy's name?
No.
You know their name.
No. Somebody named Black.
Is this open too? Close it. All right, y'all. I had to start over. Hey, I wanted to pause it though. That man out there killing people and only got 3 pair of shoes. He only got 1 pair of pants, bro. He doing all that motherfucker killing, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, the police asked his buddy yesterday. He said, man, I seen everybody got chains and new cars and everything. You ain't got nothing. You ain't even getting bonded out. Motherfuckers better wake up, bro. You will be used as a machine in the streets. Kill everybody and you broke. You the brokest man. All the killers I know broke. Everybody I know who killed somebody, they was broke. They died broke. Needing to go fund me. All right, let me go back to that. Oh yeah, he clown butter. Niggas out there murdering people and ain't got no money. That's crazy, bro. A nigga wouldn't be able to sell a dime if I was killing a whole block for niggas. You wouldn't be able to sell a bag of weed without giving me a percentage of this shit.
To see them, and they're not allowed in my house.
And, no, but the only one other than Penny, which is his brother, you know, is Black.
Yeah, I think his name Black. It's Black something. Black boy, black man.
And no Black man.
That's what I'm trying to think. I think it might be like Black boy. I think his name Black boy. Black boy.
So is he the Black or Black boy?
I don't know. He's just a black boy.
And so,
that's all.
He dark skin?
Yeah.
How
He's
you?
I don't know.
Yeah, what?
I'm trying to think like, I don't know.
Hey, he said we couldn't beef and get money at the same time. No, beef and money don't mix. Hey, but look, that's why everybody don't mix, bro. Everybody got a job to do, bro. That's why you got hustlers. That's why everything's so fucked up now, bro. Because the weed man, the niggas who selling coke, the killers, the gang members, all them in one house together. Hey, it used to be like that, man. The hustlers hung with the hustlers. The gang members hung with the gang members. The killers hung with the killers. The stick-up kids, they hung with the stick-up kids. You hear me? Like, everybody you had your name. Like, it's different now, bro. Everybody hanging with each other, bro. They got all the dope, the guns, the evidence, everything in one crib now. On everything. That's the difference between then and now. They got everything in one area, bro. It's easy. If you was a hustler, bro, you couldn't hang with the killers when the killers will tell you, hey, bro, hey, fall back. We finna go and handle some business. The killers will tell you that off top. You ain't got to know they finna go and kill somebody, but you know they finna go and do some bullshit. Because they'll tell you, hey, shorty, you can't go with us this time, you know? Like, for real, you know, that now motherfucker just be like, hey, come on now. Come on, shorty, ride with us. They don't give a fuck who ride now. Long as they ain't going to jail, they don't give a fuck who going to shoot. Y'all better wake up, though.
Talking about him because you know they're not out of my house, but I do be trying to be nosy and peek out my window and see what the hell he doing.
That's all female.
Yeah, but the only time I ever seen G, like he probably my height, like as fuck. And shit, he be having on the skull, so I don't know. It don't look like it's nothing stuffed up under his skull, like no.
So he wears skull all the time?
When I saw
a lot of time when you see him.
Yeah, because you know I be at work. So if he's at my house, I don't get home till 7 o'clock, you know. And you start wrapping that shit up, get your ass home by 10, 11. My door will be locked, you can get in there. So
Hey, you got like an old lady when you don't let people in the house past a certain time.
man, I don't even answer my phone.
No, man, something happened with our
10
boyfriend.
o'clock, 9 o'clock.
Boyfriend, them and
Shit, nobody
bullshit.
calling me. If it is, I only answer for like my little sister
They
or
all
my
in some
mama. Like,
bullshit.
outside calls
It ain't
and
about
just talk
who's
about
telling
that.
on.
You know, past a certain time,
It's
you call
about
me.
what the fuck the bullshit they in. They all in some bullshit.
Well, I go talk to some people. Like I said, I can't promise you anything because it's kind of above my head already. You say Sarge was out there and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah, that's what told me I wasn't going. No, I was good. He told me y'all was gonna drop me back off to my car when I left up out here, and I was gonna be able to go home. That's what he told me. That's why that man took my phone.
You
and
ain't
my
going
purse, 'cause
home.
I actually was supposed to get a phone call when I
Another
got
nigga
in here.
told you that they ain't even in the room with you.
I was supposed to be able to call somebody when I got in here. That's what they told me when I got here. I was gonna be able to make my phone call.
That's that movie stuff.
I ain't got time. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know who to trust, bro.
He said that's that
I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to tell y'all.
Police told
I don't know. I talked to him.
Hey, the police just told her. The police just told her, bro. Hey, she said the other police told me I was gonna get my car and go home. He said that's that movie stuff. On everything. Your ass ain't going home, little butter.
Go say something to his dumb ass.
So you say we're good on the car. I'll go get that. You want to talk to him before the house?
Yeah, I just need to see what he got going. But I don't know. I might probably give y'all that after if he. He's gonna go to work.
All right, let me see what I can do. Talk to him.
Hey, Black, if you just sit back and listen, we just told you this is but a girlfriend, bro. This is ATK but a girlfriend, bro. We're trying to find out just like you, bro. We watching.
I know that might look like red.
No.
Reddish.
Like for real.
I'm the only one that got red shoes, red and white.
Fuck off my.
Y'all wear the same size shoe?
No, I wear 6.
We
just
ain't on no bullshit. We all learning.
My shoes and my clock and my shoe box.
You got the Debo eye chest.
You wearing your shoes?
Well, now you can't fit my shoes. No.
You go and watch it and come back in the next life and tell me what happened.
You seen him wear any white New Balances on?
Ooh, no. We do not even wear New Balances. What we gonna get some New Balances from?
No red shoes. Reddish shoes. Something that could be confused as red.
No, I'm telling you, we got like 3 pair of tennis shoes. Each besides some old shoes that I don't even wear, and they're white, like some felines, like.
Sure, because I got video of him with red shoes.
Okay, then the red shoes ain't his red shoes.
Damn.
No, because I ain't no red shoes.
Running to King Charles, what's up?
Reddish.
He's fine. You got me trying to think for real. Like, damn, he got only about 3.
So what's those 3?
They're the green and lime. They're like some Nitro Nike Boost type shoes.
They green and lime?
Yeah. And there's the other Nike shoes I was telling you about that kind of match the shorts he has on.
With the vibrant colors.
Yeah. And
That's the.
He got another pair kind of just like it, but they're not red. They got all white.
He killing people, bro.
Damn, y'all got me trying to think. This man got no red shoes.
Hey, who this guy with?
We just went and got a pair of shoes.
Hey, who is this guy Butter with? Is he with Young and Ace? Is this guy what side Butter on? What side is Butter them on? What side Butter them on, man? I'm trying to see something. ATK NHG gang. Hey, they down bad, man. They down bad, bro. We watching ATK Butter girlfriend interrogation. Yeah, I know about Gary, man.
What kind of shoes he got now? There's only 3 in the other pair. They're definitely not red.
Red flip-flops?
Nah, he got some black flip-flops. But it's another pair of shoes and he don't wear them. So I can't think about, but they're in my closet in the shoebox.
But they're definitely not red.
Definitely not red. So if he had red shoes on, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, also, you watch basketball?
Yeah.
You know who Kawhi Leonard is, right?
Who?
Kawhi Leonard.
I heard of a Leonard, but I don't know.
I say that's who he's sponsored by New Balance. So apparently he's trying to make black people wear New Balance. So
okay,
that could be a thing, I guess.
Yeah, this shit kind of confusing me now. I'm agreeing with Black Block. Like, what the fuck going on? They started asking about these fucking shoes and shit. Hey, Chris Farlow, jump on here, man. What's going on, Chris Farlow?
How's it going? Almost done here.
So what?
Hey, Jay Money, what's going on, my boy? I
just need to get some information. What's that?
They've been asking about a pair of red shoes.
Yeah, but what's a good phone number for you?
904-0550. And
A work phone number for you?
no, that's another phone.
Okay, I'll get like a cell phone.
Yeah, they
904. What is that?
1511.
Who's your cell phone provider? Like AT&T, T-Mobile, Verizon.
The 442 is Metro, and the other one is.
Buddy in jail again. Hell yeah, he better
What's
be
a
in
good
jail.
email address for you?
He's the one reason why Queso them in jail. Shit.
Is it
Yeah,
on
but
there?
it's not right in front of me, so just spell it out for me.
Just said that they did over the wire. And Queso them got put for that shit.
Dot.
This analysis
I think so. I'm pretty sure. I've been watching. I've been trying to learn.
With Hex, you can
I'm
publish
learning just like y'all, man. If y'all get on here, hey, I'm learning just like y'all, bro.
Yeah.
I know about Chicago already.
Is there a dot before that Smith?
That these guys is doing personally. It's crazy.
All right, place of employment. What's your occupation?
Insurance agent.
School last attended.
Westside High School.
Is there another name for that school? Or?
It was Forest High School.
Had good on it.
No.
What year was it? Is it out last year or out 2000? Stand up. Here, lock your fingers together. Other way, like you're praying. There you go.
Four.
Fleeing and eluding. Not stopping when you saw the police cars behind you. All right. Did you need this?
No, no more.
You grab that trash and throw it away just so when somebody brings somebody in. All right, pull them out.
She ran before this. What kind of racist is that? He's sponsored by New Balance. I guess they trying to get black people to wear them. Like, what the fuck? Hey, get your game, bro. Hey, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was just finna ask, like, what the hell he mean by that? Like, yeah, it's over with for Queso, bro. Queso is dead. Queso daddy, bro. Hey, I hate to watch this one more time, man, but I got to, man. I gotta watch Blue, man. Blue is the coldest motherfucker on earth, man. Not Trench's News, not FBG Butter, not Super Dave, Lil Dave, whatever the fuck his name is. Not Man, Teasy, who was with Teasy. Not none of them. Not Sammy the Bull. Blue. Wait a minute. Let me pull him up. Uncle Blue. ATK Blue. This the funniest shit I ever seen on YouTube, bro. I couldn't believe this shit, man. I done seen a lot of shit in life, man. But I ain't seen no shit like this, bro. This nigga got down on both of his kids, his nephew. Hold on. This is Butter right here, y'all. This is Butter. This is the one who go with the girl who look like Mr. Hanky. Well, he used to go with her. Because I'm pretty sure somebody else sticking their ding dong ditch in her. Because Butter ain't coming home, I don't think. Smash that like button, y'all.
Within a couple of days of the, did you see anything on social media posted by your son Hakeem Robinson that concerned you?
Yes, sir.
And what was that specifically?
Welcome to Crime Circus. This
I
video
gotta watch
features
it
a man
one more
named Dave
time,
from
y'all.
Jacksonville,
I gotta get a
Florida.
better understanding, man, to him. Like, the queso them, their queso written them was, hey, look, I need y'all to get in the comments, man. It's queso them bogus, man. You got to think about it. All right, his daddy was in the streets, right? Okay, we all in the streets. That's cool. We all commit crimes, murders, and robberies. That's cool, right? But for you to go out and commit a robbery, a murder, whatever, you committed a murder. They committed a murder. Then they got caught in the act and went on the high speed. What would make you call my phone off a lady phone who y'all just ran to her crib after the murder? What would make you call my phone? Like, how am I supposed to feel if they come and grab me and be like, hey, hey, look, the person who we know for a fact, the person who killed dude it's no lawyer. They got your fucking phone number. Y'all just killed the motherfucker. These people called you.
All right. Mr. Robinson, again, Joel Cooper with State Attorney's Office. Here to take a sworn statement from you. If you would, please raise your right hand. Mr. Robinson, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right. You can put your hand down. You understand that the oath you just took is just like taking an oath in court, and that if you lie in a material way, that is a felony. It's called perjury, punishable by up to 5 years in prison. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Today, Mr. Robinson, are you under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medications that would affect your ability to tell the truth?
No, sir.
Any physical or emotional
Hey,
conditions
for
that would
sure,
affect your
like,
ability
for
to tell
sure.
the
He
truth?
needs to go to jail too, bro.
Has anybody
You never
forced
answered
you
that
or
phone
threatened you
call.
in any way to give a statement here today?
No, sir.
And you also understand giving these statements under oath freely and voluntarily that they could be used against you in your case. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you need any more time to discuss anything with your attorney, Mr. Rockwell, who's also present?
No, sir.
Okay. Mr. Robinson, do you have a nickname?
Yes.
And what is your nickname?
Blue.
Do some people also refer to you as Big Dog?
Yes, sir.
In your case that you have pending involving myself, 20 CF 8261, there are multiple other individuals, co-defendants, that are also pending involving that matter. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that includes one of your sons, Abdul Robinson Jr.
Yes, sir.
And what do you call him?
Kareem.
Karim?
Yes, sir.
And that's his middle name?
Yes, sir.
Does he also have other nicknames?
Yeah.
Do people sometimes refer to him as Little Blue?
Yes.
Do they sometimes refer to him as Crazy or K Crazy?
Yeah, Crazy K.
Crazy K. Okay. Hakeem Robinson is also your son.
Yes, sir.
And a co-defendant in your case. Correct?
Yes, sir.
And does he have a nickname?
Oh.
What do you call Hakeem Robinson?
Hakeem.
Do all other people also call him Queso?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Leroy Whitaker is another co-defendant.
Yes, sir.
What is his nickname?
Scotty.
Okay. And finally, we have Dominique Barner, who is another co-defendant. What is his nickname?
Butter.
How long have you known Dominique Barner?
I've been knowing him I knew his father. I've been kind of knowing him all his life.
Most of his life?
Yes.
Did your family also know Butter? And what I mean by that, does Hakeem Robinson know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He knows Dominique Barner.
Yes, sir.
Does Little Blue Abdul Robinson Jr. know Barner?
Yes, sir.
And does Scotty Leroy Whitaker know Barner?
Yes, sir.
And do Hakeem Robinson, Scotty, and Dominique Barner, Butter, all hang out together?
Yes, sir.
Now, going back to January 2020, was your phone number 904-866-2370?
Yes, sir.
Now, the subscriber information for that account came back to a Daryl Watts. Do you know Daryl Watts?
Yes, sir.
Who is Daryl Watts to you?
A friend of mine, a close friend of mine.
Okay. Is he actually deceased?
Yes, sir.
And did he die in end of 2019, approximately?
Yes, sir.
Now, why were you using Daryl Watts' name as the subscriber account name for a phone that you were using?
Hey, they slicked in a motherfucker.
We went and got the phone together.
Hey, you know why they asked him that? it's like he using the dead man shit, bro. He using the dead person. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, that's crazy. Hey, but him, I was wondering the same thing. What changed him from saying, I want a lawyer, not saying nothing, to him coming in the room with a lawyer? His lawyer looking like, damn, bro, look at his lawyer. His lawyer looking like, you a motherfucker, man. Like, just look how his lawyer looking at him. His lawyer looking at him like, I can't fuck with you.
I was a subscriber, user subscriber with the phone.
Like an authorized user?
Authorized user, yeah.
Okay. And so was it common for you to have a phone with Daryl Watts as a subscriber name on the account?
Yes, sir.
Would it also be common if another member of your family had a phone that the account information said Daryl Watts?
Yes, sir.
Now, prior to Abdul Robinson Jr.'s arrest, in this case, did he commonly use multiple cell phones?
Yes, sir.
In January of 2020, did Abdul Robinson Jr. use two specific numbers? I'm going to reference one that I think you've seen before as part of your discovery, but 904-624-3684.
Yes, sir.
You recognize that as one of his numbers?
Yes, sir.
An area code 478-491-2831.
Yeah, he wasted money on the lawyer, bro.
Is that a phone number that Abdul Robinson Jr. also used?
Like that, and I'm going to tell y'all.
Now, prior to Hakeem Robinson's arrest, did he also use multiple cell phones?
Yes, sir.
And was it common for you to speak to Hakeem Robinson over the phone?
Yeah.
And so in January of 2020, was Hakeem Robinson using phone number 904-704-1595?
Yes, sir.
And did he also use phone number area code 478-305-9583?
Yes, sir.
In January of 2020, was Leroy Whitaker's phone number area code 904-803-3671?
Yes, sir.
And again, you communicated with all of these individuals over the phone.
Yes, sir.
Did he want to find out who was responsible?
Yes, sir.
And was that in fact something that as a family, Hakeem Robinson, Abdul Robinson Jr., did y'all discuss trying to figure out who was responsible?
Yes, sir.
Was Leroy Whitaker close to?
Not really.
What about Dominique Barner?
I don't think he was close to him. He knew him though.
Okay. But Hakeem Robinson and your other son, Abdul Robinson Jr., were closer to him.
Yeah.
Now, today you're obviously familiar with the person.
Yes, sir.
Okay. As it relates to your case.
Yes, sir.
And his nickname.
Yes.
Now, he was shot and killed on January 15th of 2020 at a shopping center on Merrill Road. Are you aware of a song put out prior to him being shot and killed in January 2020?
That's true. That's true.
And
that's true,
what was your understanding of what that song was about?
It was a diss song.
Do that, get that
so you said a diss song?
He could have did that himself.
So it was
bad, bro.
Talking bad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. Talking bad. Who brought that song to your attention?
Oh, really social media.
Did Hakeem Robinson know about the song?
Yes, sir.
Did he ever talk to you about the song?
Yeah.
Okay. And how did he feel about the song?
He didn't like it.
Okay. What about Abdul Robinson Jr.? Did he ever mention the song to you?
Yes, sir.
How did he feel about it?
He didn't like it either.
Now, going again back to January 15th of 2020, that day, were you called by Abdul Robinson Jr., your son?
Yes, sir.
And was that from a number that you recognize as belonging to him?
Yes, sir.
What did he want?
He wanted me to go pick up Scotty.
Okay. And I know it's hard to just, if you can keep your voice up for me, but you said Abdul Robinson Jr. wanted you to go pick up Scotty.
Yes.
Leroy Whitaker.
Yes.
Did you also get phone calls from Leroy Whitaker?
For him.
Yes, sir.
And what did he want?
Telling me where he was at to come pick him up.
Did he tell you if he was alone or did he have anybody with him?
No, he said him and Buddy was together.
So Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner.
Oh, he was next to a crash car.
Did that car crash? Was it on the street or in a yard? Do you remember?
It looked like it was kind of like in a ditch or a yard. It looked like it might have been in like a ditch or something.
So was that near a house?
Yes.
Like in the front yard of a house?
Yes.
And you drove past that?
And both of them had on pajamas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember anything specific about either one of them?
Yes, it was some Mountain Dew pajamas.
Today, do you remember which one had that on?
I think it was
Dominique Barner?
I think so.
Did they have anything in their hands as they came out of the house?
Yeah, they had some more clothes in their hand.
Both of them?
Yes, sir.
Immediately concerned for anybody else?
Yes, sir.
And who was that?
Hakeem.
And that's Hakeem Robinson?
Yes, sir.
And why were you concerned for Hakeem Robinson?
So I know that's their little friends circles, and he wasn't there. It was just them.
And so is it common for Hakeem Robinson, Leroy Whitaker, and Dominique Barner to hang out together?
Yes, sir.
And so when he wasn't there, you were concerned for what might be going on with Hakeem Robinson?
Yes, sir.
Did you express your concern to Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner?
Yes, I kept asking like, oh, where Hakeem at? Or Hakeem, where Hakeem at? I kept asking like, where Hakeem at? And that's when they finally told me he jumped out of the car and ran another way.
Okay. And I'm going to ask you just to be careful with your hands in your mouth just because of the recording. Who told you that, did both Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner talk to you about the car that crashed?
Yes.
Hey, if y'all just getting on here, man, this is ATK Blue. I was trying to figure out, like, how did he get involved? Like, how did he get in this shit? Like, I know that they picked him up, but his son was in the streets, and a person asked me, how do I feel about him throwing his son under the bus? Now, that's one thing for your son then to pull you in some bullshit. Like, if my son went in the bank and came out and was like, Daddy, I just robbed that motherfucker, you hear me? And it seemed like I'm finna go down for bringing them up there and all that. Oh, no, you finna take your weight. I'm gonna beat your ass in front of the police. You ain't got to worry about no taking your weight. You ain't got to worry about seeing me in no courtroom or none of that. I'm gonna tell 12 right there in your motherfucking face that you just did it, you know. But that ain't the case with they daddy, man. They daddy is a killer. They probably most likely took on their daddy beef, and he's schooling them. But now they daddy see that they getting life. He like, shit, I'm 40. He trying to squeeze a lemon out of 20 years. You hear me? He trying to get like under 20 years. Cause anything 20 years or better, he gone for the rest of his life. That's a life sentence for him. But I ain't got no sympathy for him, man. He participating with kids, kill other people, man, hurt other families, man. Fuck dude. I just like watching him cause shit, he just going crazy with the yes and the yep. He going crazy.
And what you mentioned just a moment ago that they said Hakeem Robinson got out of the car.
Yes, sir.
Tell me specifically what did Dominique Barner say that to you as well?
Both of them said it.
Okay. What do you specifically remember them saying?
That they crashed the car. The police chasing them. And came and jumped out the car. They went one way, he went another way.
Did they say whether or not Hakeem Robinson, Keamy, had anything with him when he jumped out of the car?
Yeah, they say he had a gun with him.
Did Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner mention to you if anything had been left behind in the car after it crashed?
Yep, they said he left a gun in the car behind.
Tell you anything about what may have transpired or was going to transpire before the crash?
Before the
let me rephrase that. Before the car crashed, did Dominique Barner and Leroy Whitaker say anything about what someone in the car maybe was going to do as they fled from the police?
Oh yeah, shoot at the police.
And who was going to specifically be the one shooting?
Keamy.
And hearing all of that information, were you still concerned for?
Yeah.
That's conspiracy to kill a police officer. That's conspiracy right there. Alone. That's life probably alone. Police pull behind us, we're gonna kill them.
Yeah, I was very much concerned.
In addition to that information, did you learn about being shot and killed?
Yes, sir.
And who told you that?
Scotty explained to me that it was a guy that got shot. It was a little while back before this situation at a gas station that made the song.
So Leroy Whitaker was explaining to you it was a person that had been shot once before?
Yes, sir.
And who shot him the time before?
He did.
Scotty?
Scotty.
And the reason was because of a song that he put out?
Yes, sir.
And so when he told you that information, were you aware of who this person was?
Yes, sir.
Having gathered all of that information, and what questions or statements, communication, I guess, did you have with Leroy Whitaker and Dominic Warner about where Hakeem Robinson was located?
Where he was located?
Yeah.
At? Oh, I asked him where he was at. I kept, pressing where he was at, and that's when they told me that the young lady had picked him up.
Who told you that?
Scott with Leroy Whitaker.
And what lady are you referring to? It was your understanding from Scotty that Hakeem Robinson up.
Yes, sir.
Now, within a couple days of the, did you see anything on social media posted by your son Hakeem Robinson that concerned you?
Yes, sir.
And what was that specifically?
Oh, it was they called it a story. It's on the story saying that kill a nigga and get his toes done.
And was that depicting Hakeem Robinson?
Say what?
Did that, you said it was on the story, was that like Instagram story?
Yeah, Instagram story.
And was that something that was posted by Hakeem Robinson?
Yes, sir.
When you saw that, were you upset?
Yes, sir.
Did you try and reach out and speak to Hakeem Robinson?
Yes, sir.
And when you spoke to him, what did you tell him?
I told him you need to take that shit down.
Did he deny being involved when you told him to take that down?
No.
Now, as part of...
Hey, they daddy was with all that shit. Because he telling them niggas, take that shit down, man. You going to get us locked up. And they son like, man, you don't know what you talking about, daddy. This was clout call. Hey, Blue got with the wrong niggas, man. Hey, all them going down. Blue should have stayed out Shorty them way, man. Shorty them got something different going on. Blue thought he was with it and was going to slide his ass off on everything. I know Blue finna get a 30 piece. He finna get 30 years. I don't give a fuck what he said to him and told. He finna get 30 years, man. He helped with a couple hits. His name came in that shit. And then a man got on the news and was like, I don't want no get back. I want justice. Why would you get on the news, bro? The news in Jacksonville and tell about your family getting hit? And then they asked Blue on the news, like, people saying that you got hits on people's head. I ain't got no hits on nobody or none of that. Man, I would have fell back if I would have got on the news and said some shit like that. He put a target on his own ass.
The discovery in this case, you've had an opportunity with your attorney to watch what I'll refer to as a dash cam video, a video that actually recorded the murder of Charles McCormick. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you've watched that?
Yes, sir.
No, you good, baby. Now, you good.
When you
good,
watched that video, could you see what the shooter was wearing?
Yes, sir.
Could you see how the shooter ran?
Yes, sir.
How the shooter moved?
Yes, sir.
Did you also see the firearm that was used?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, when you watched that video of the murder of Charles McCormick, did you recognize the shooter?
Yes, sir.
Riding around
Who
with
was
your
the
son
shooter in
then
that
while
video?
they smoking this shit. Big grown
Your son,
ass
Hakeem
nigga.
Robinson.
Yes, sir.
And obviously he's your son, so you're very familiar with him.
Yes, sir.
You're familiar with his height and his build.
Yes, sir.
You're familiar with how he walks and runs.
Yes, sir.
You've seen him move in music videos.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's safe to say Queso fuck, man.
Did he have dreads back in 2020, January of 2020?
Yes, sir.
Queso, Hakeem,
Have you ever seen him wear
Crazy
hoodies?
K, Whitaker,
Yes, sir.
Is that common?
Butter, his girl,
Yes, sir.
all the
Have you ever
girls.
seen him wear the hoodie with it pulled up over his dreads?
Yes, sir.
And did that look similar to what was captured in the dash cam video of the murder?
Yes, sir.
And again, as Hakeem Robinson's father, when you look at that video, to you, that is Hakeem Robinson.
Yes, sir.
When you watched that video, was there anything about the clothing that
He
also
ain't get
stood
no
out?
Father's Day.
No, it was the shoes, though.
All his
And what was
kids
familiar
had
about the
him.
shoes?
No, I hadn't seen the gray and white Jordans before.
On who?
On Hakeem.
Okay, so you've seen Hakeem Robinson with shoes that appeared to you to be the same as what the shooter was
Stop
wearing.
showing
Yes,
y'all
sir.
shoes on the internet, killers.
Anything about the firearm looked familiar to you?
Yeah, it looked like I seen in the video before.
Stop showing
You
them
believe you've seen that
firearms, fellas.
firearm on what?
A video,
Okay, what kind of video?
music video.
Do you remember the name of the music video?
Bang It Out.
Now, when that music video was recorded, were you actually present?
Yes, sir.
And
yeah,
was
he
Hakeem
with the
Robinson in that
shit. He
video?
with
Yes,
that
sir.
shit. He had
Did
music
Hakeem Robinson
videos and
in that
everything,
video,
man.
was he
Fuck
holding 2 different firearms?
Fuck Blue. We done watching Blue, man. Blue told all this shit. He hanging at video shoots and everything with these niggas, bro. He going on hits. He the driver. Man, fuck Blue. We finna watch Polo G. Hey, rest in peace, Queso. Scotty. Well, Scotty them, I don't know. I think they got life. Florida don't play that shit, so I don't know what type of crimes, what type of rules they got down there. But I know damn well, Scotty, Queso, they gone. Queso got 2 bodies. He fighting, he gone. All right, we're gonna watch this dude named Fredo. Yeah, this motherfucker, here you go, right here. Somebody told me to watch this.
Watch world-class soccer live on a variety
I need a good
with YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
We study watching Blue. Y'all ain't giving me no good ones.
You don't want the whole world to know how sick you are.
This girl can cause a lot of problems for us.
You've gone too far. What did you do?
This operation was intended to dismantle the NOB gang and take the most violent members of that gang off the street.
Hey, before we get into this, the largest crew takedown in rap history. This guy named Fredo, man. I think they from Boston or some shit like that. They from back, yeah, they from Boston. Hey, man, I need y'all to smash that like button, roll your weed up, bathroom breaks, take your panties out your bunch, or whatever you need to do, man. Whatever you need to do it right now. I gotta promote Savage Black. I gotta promote Savage Black in the Mod Squads, man. They had died there, man. That's part of my entertainment. So you can get with this or you can get with that.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beast. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hear YouTube found a beat, now song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on her down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit.
But make sure you like the video before you dip. Make sure you like that video like before you dip.
Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video.
Hey, Life, you thought you was gonna You thought, hey, yeah, we smoking life pack. Thought you was gonna disrespect anybody on my channel. It's definitely not my mods, nigga. Ain't nobody on YouTube gonna disrespect none of them. None of my mods on everything. We go to war about this. You hear me? And we always win, man. So we don't even want to fight nobody no more. We done defeated everybody on everything. We just trying to get some money and run it up and take care of our family. Hey, but we finna watch this Fredo. So smash that like button for me, y'all. We finna watch this Fredo story, man. They say he like King Von, man. I don't know. He in Boston. This Boston, though. Let you know all around the world is the same song, though. I can tell you that.
I don't expect to see these individuals out on the street the next day wearing a bracelet.
31 members and associates of Dorchester-based NOB street gang are now facing federal charges. Some were arrested this morning during raids in various parts of the state, including this scene in Attleboro.
All right, we got to talk about the NOB story. Probably one of the wildest things we've seen in a while. Also, one of the biggest RICO cases in rap history. I'm talking 31 people taken down for RICO conspiracy spanning from Boston to Cape Cod to Maine and all across Massachusetts. So the faces of NOB are two rappers by the name of G Fredo and 7981 Cal. They got tracks with Polo G, Mozzie, but they're pretty slept on in the mainstream. Everybody locally knows them, especially the feds who had been watching for years. And they actually started to build a case against them in 2019 when they noticed these dudes were recreating murder scenes in their music videos that had gone unsolved in the city. They were filming music videos on their ops block, burning their ops' hats, and super reckless shit. The feds were able to connect these music videos to a larger RICO conspiracy involving murders, beatings, bank fraud, pimping rings, and coke and fentanyl distribution across several state lines.
In fact, a couple of them were wearing GPS bracelets while committing their alleged...
What's crazy is the NOB gang knew this was coming. The rapper 7981 Cal even released a song called RICO a couple days ago. They could feel the walls closing in. Now, we're gonna get into all this, but before we do, check out my song of the day. This is my guy Foggy Raw. Let's go.
Hey, I'm extreme.
We definitely about to check out your dog, though.
The three streets that they rep, Norton, Olney, and Berry Street. And they've had this huge beef with two blocks that are literally 5 minutes away from them in both directions. Holmes Avenue to the south and Camrose Street to the east. Now, what's crazy is most, if not all, the members of NOB are Cape Verdean. See, a lot of people don't know this, but Boston and the surrounding areas in Massachusetts have the highest Cape Verdean population outside of Cape Verde in the world, because a lot of folks from Cape Verde migrated to Massachusetts to take part in the whaling industry, where they would go off to the sea hunting for whales for their oil, meat, and whalebone, which that was big business till the 1920s. Then the industry died out. Boston became super gentrified, making rent literally the third most expensive in America, pushing people into hoods. And you ended up with these triple-decker houses, many of which needed Section 8 to survive. But this is where it gets crazy. Not only are NOB mostly Cape Verdean, but the blocks that they're beefing with are also Cape Verdean. So you end up with cases where you literally got some cousins who are fighting each other. Blood cousins from opposite blocks beefing with each other. I mean, I heard stories that the rapper G Fredo was at a family event with his own ops. And there was so much tension there, they had to separate them on each side of the party away from each other until it just got too hot and they had to cancel the event altogether. In 2017, they were documenting.
They had to separate the family reunion. Hey, bro, both of us would have got our ass whooped. Me and my cousin. You hear me? Especially if it was some females out there. My uncle with his pervert eye, he would have been whooping ass on everything. Y'all done fucked up the hoes. Check it out. Like these niggas, they different breeds now. This age group, bro.
We're doing in the streets, and this shit was escalating quickly. One day in September of 2017. 791 Cal and his homie Ricky were casing this Cape Verdean barbershop because they had street go in there for a shape-up. Now, his name was Bunzy, and the NOB gang were notorious for using these scooters to do hits, because scooters are super mobile. You can get in and out of places that cars can't get into. So Bunzo went into the barbershop, and 791 Cal pulled up on a scooter, following him into the barbers, and allegedly unloaded 30 rounds, killing him on the spot. Cal got back on the scooter and dipped. The only problem for them was, at the time, his homie Ricky, who was casing the barbershop with him, was court-ordered to wear a GPS monitor, which gave the Boston PD the GPS info of him driving past the barbershop multiple times before Bunzo was murdered. So the police got all that GPS data to prove that he's doing reconnaissance for the murder. Now, the state didn't act on it right away. Maybe it wasn't enough evidence. Maybe they weren't piecing that together. I don't know. And the shit continued to get violent. Right after they killed this guy Bunzo, Cal and G Fredo made the song Dead Ops, and they were just taunting Cameron Street. And what's wild about the music is G Fredo and Cal are getting hundreds of thousands of listens on SoundCloud. Meanwhile, their rivals from Cameron Street got no music. None. It's like a one-sided battle in the booth, right? They're beating up on them on the tracks, basically controlling the narrative. And while all this is going on, the NOB gang was spreading their enterprise. They opened up some trap houses where they were packing up heroin, fentanyl, coke, and they had a huge customer network that went as far as Cape Cod in one direction and Maine in the other. If one of the NOB members got booked, someone would take their place, and the money would get relayed back to 791 Cal, who would pay for their lawyers, give them canteen money. I even heard stories of Cal and G Fredo getting dressed up as junkies to go down to the crackhead spot in the city, which is an intersection in Boston called the Methadone Mile. And they would do deals as crackheads. But the problem was the state was onto them, right? The Boston police had several undercover officers playing the role of addicts who went to go make purchases off NOB members who were dealing. They had transaction records through text and phone, and they started to build up some evidence of the drug trafficking that NOB was doing. But even the state didn't know the scope of things. They might have made a couple of petty drug arrests here and there, but NOB kept expanding their operations. One night in February of 2018, G Fredo and one of his shooters pulled up to Cameron Street in a Chrysler Pacifica. They were doing a drill. They saw one of their rivals, whose name was John Collin, chilling in front of his house. So they doubled back a second time and pulled the car in slowly. G Fredo and his boy went stealth mode through an alley that was adjacent to John's house, and once they saw him, they started shooting. Once they dropped him, they made it back to the Chrysler and dipped. And a woman rushed over to John to see if he was okay, and as he was bleeding out, he pointed to the Chrysler and said, "That was G Fredo," and he bled out and died. Less than 6 weeks after that murder, G Fredo put out the song They Don't Know, where he basically recreates the murder scene of John Collin in his music video. Now, something about Fredo was he was known as the small dude with the itchy trigger finger. He would often head over to Cameron Street just looking for trouble. I heard stories of grown-ass men like OGs from the block that would see him coming and start running, which, I mean, I would too. Bullets don't discriminate with your age. You could be 19 and small with a gun, I'm running. And the rumors on the internet is that Fredo has at least 5 bodies, including his childhood friend who went by the name of Smoke, who he actually shouts out on the song called What Happened. I think the lyrics go, trying to do a kid like who? Trying to do him like Smoke. This was allegedly one of his close friends who I guess he had to do him like that. Now, SG Fredo is racking up kills. His music is also doing really well, especially in the city. And he and 791 Cal started to call their rap collective HSM, which stood for Headshot Mafia. Basically, you couldn't join unless you got a body. Now, as the music was picking up speed, the Boston police were starting to tap in a little more. They actually set up surveillance at NOB territories and Cameron Street territories just to try and reduce the killings. In March of 2018, less than 2 months after the murder of John Collin, investigators were conducting surveillance near G Fredo's place. They saw Fredo get picked up in a rented SUV, driving towards a residential neighborhood associated with Cameron Street. And the only reason for NOB members to be driving to that area was clearly they were looking to do drills, right? But they noticed they were being tailed by police. So they started to drive and swerve in a way to get them off their trail. This led to a high-speed chase where Fredo was in the back seat and tossed the guns out the window of the SUV somewhere on the highway, dipping in and out of traffic until eventually the cops pulled them over and arrested everybody. Now, a couple people got booked, but nothing too serious. And it wasn't until the summer of 2019 where the Boston police said, listen, this is getting out of control. We need bigger guns. So they called in the feds to assist in the investigation. Now, in July of 2019, a kid was headshot by an NOB member. And 2 days after he died, Fredo released the video for the song Die Homes.
Look, I'll pop out of his bushes like what?
If anyone needs me, I'm gonna be in a food coma.
Boost your revenue and drive growth with Google Ads. Reach high-value customers across the
I'm slamming, gon' leave that stuck, we sticked up.
Emulating executions of Holmes gang members, and he filmed it right on their block, right? It was super disrespectful. All while this is going on, the feds were monitoring this shit like it was The Wire. They intercepted calls between NOB members that was coded language. They were talking about eating fish, which was coded language for take out anyone you thought was Cameron Street. I'll read a bit of the transcript, right? Check this out. Even if I'm out fishing and I got my hook in the water, I'm not gonna catch that fish because I don't know what these fishes look like, bro. Now the dude on the other line goes, any fish is food. We live in the ocean. Even if you think it's friendly, you eat that fish. Just some demonic shit, right? While all this is going on, G Fredo and Cal are blowing up on SoundCloud, right? They did a music video with Polo G that summer. They did one with Mozzie in October of 2019. Now the kid who was headshot in July of 2019, he actually had a twin brother who tried to leave Cameron Street and he tried to escape detention with NOB. They caught up to him all the way out in the suburbs of Boston, like 45 minutes away. And they did that in February of 2020. So you don't escape this. This was kind of the last straw, right? The feds had been building and building and building this case since summer of 2019. And the reason the feds were brought in was to establish what's called RICO charges. Now, you probably heard of that maybe from the Treyway case with 6ix9ine, where they got RICO charges. Basically, before the RICO Act was signed into law, I think by President Reagan, it was virtually impossible to prosecute the high-level mafia dons or the leaders of the gangs, right? Because they rarely ever had direct paper trail or direct evidence of them committing the crimes. It was always enforcers. So the RICO Act let the government charge everybody as a criminal organization responsible for the individual actions people inside that gang took. So if somebody commits a murder for the express purpose of moving up in the gang and elevating the criminal enterprise, everybody can be responsible for it under RICO charges. So a couple weeks ago, the feds came in, they did a huge raid in a bunch of different boroughs of Massachusetts. They swooped in and they took down 31 members of the NOB gang, including G Fredo and 7981 Cal. And as I said, literally a couple days ago, 7981 Cal released a music video for his song RICO, right? Because they knew this was coming. And looking at the indictments, they have people on bank fraud, they got people on pimping rings, they got, of course, the drug trafficking stuff from the trap houses where they were, distributing fentanyl. Of course, they got the murder charges, attempt murder charges. Reading the indictments is pretty solid. We're gonna have to wait and see what happens. But when the feds come, they don't play. I think their conviction rate is 95%. So if you're a fan of 7981 Cal and G Fredo, I got to admit, their music is fire. But they're not coming home.
Hey, boy, your ass lying like a motherfucker. They music garbage than a motherfucker, son. You swiller pulling now, my boy. Whoever said that, whatever your name is, bro, shout out to you. Hey, he bogus for saying they shit was hot. They shit garbage. What's next on our list? What's next on the list, man? Who they say? That shit garbage, bro. That music garbage than a motherfucker. Kiddo and them better than him. And Kiddo garbage, but he better than him. Kurt Gotti. All right, Kurt Gotti up next. Hey, put in that request, man. As long as it ain't too much music and bullshit in there, bro, I'll play it. Kurt Gotti, man. Kurt Gotti up next, man. Well, I don't see the thing on Kurt Gotti. Boy talking crazy. Kurt Gotti 38. PD better take off this and. Hey, which one, bro? See, here we go. Type in Demon of Jacksonville. All right. We finna watch Kurt Gotti, y'all. Kurt Gotti, Demon of Jacksonville. I'm saying, which one? It's only two on here. Hold on. I'm looking at all. Yes, I typed in videos. Did they say something, Nene? All right, hold on, y'all. We gotta messed up. Kurt Gotti, F-U-N-A. I thought his name Funa. They ain't got no Kurt Gotti. Tell them on Kurt Gotti, they only got True Definition of a Menace. That's the snort dude. Okay, Shorty the Menace. Yak Gotti. Huh? All right, okay. Let me try that then. Y'all sure it ain't Funa? Bro, I don't see nothing on Kurt Gotti. Huh? Yeah. What else they said? Bryce. What's his name? Rose.
Bryce Rainbow Rose.
Oh, no, this motherfucker sick, man. I ain't watching this shit. I seen this shit, man. He's sick as hell, bro. Yeah, he's sick as hell, bro. That shit is stupid what he did. That's some dumb. That's even fucked up right versa, bro. The first video about Kurt. All right, I'm finna go back to it. Yeah, that Bryce dude, he weird as hell. He remind me of dude be with Billionaire.
My primary function is to create a balance and avoid a war.
Over the black while he was down. What is that video that he watching?
Whose real name was Antoine Williams, also went by the nickname 3-5. Tragically, he was shot and killed at just 18 years old. On May 3rd, 2020, at around 2:30 p.m., Petey and 3 other men were sitting in a car on the block of Brooklyn Road when a gunman hopped out of a...
What I heard about?
Yeah, we watched this yesterday. If we watched this yesterday, it was in another story. Come on, man. Give me something that we ain't watch. We watched Trey D yesterday. All right. Yeah, I do want to learn about him.
Honeycomb Brazy is one of the hottest artists from Alabama, but the rapper has also had a pretty rough come up that is having to deal with the brutal murder of his grandparents, who were both killed and had their house set on fire. Now, the rapper will be going back to prison after being sentenced to 13 and a half years for violating his probation by posing in a music video with guns and drugs. Let's take a closer look at the wild life and career of Honeycomb Brazy. Brazy grew up in Mobile, Alabama, an area that was full of drugs, crime, and violence. The rapper's parents were in and out of jail while he was growing up, and he often stayed with his grandparents. At age 10, he was arrested for the first time after breaking into a factory and riding go-karts with his friends until the police came. After that, he was put on probation. Brazy said that he didn't even make it to high school, which his mom wasn't happy about. But there wasn't much she could say because she was in and out of jail herself. After that, he went and stayed with his aunt for a while, but ended up shooting his own cousin over a money dispute.
Whoa, wait. You shot your cousin?
Yeah, yeah.
Like on accident?
Nah, like on purpose.
Damn.
He said there was a business situation between his cousin and his dad where some money came up missing.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hey, we was in Jacksonville now. I ain't heard nobody say you shot your cousin on accident. He said no, on purpose. On everything, bro. Hey, man, this shit evil. This is evil. I ain't never, I listened to Honeycomb Brazy, a song, that freestyle, but I ain't never heard this shit. I ain't never watched no documentaries on him. I know about his grandparents through the news.
Which his mom wasn't happy about, but there wasn't much she could say because she was in and out of jail herself. After that, he went and stayed with his aunt for a while, but ended up shooting his own cousin over a money dispute.
Whoa, wait. You shot your cousin?
Yeah.
And he laughed.
Like on accident?
Nah, like on purpose.
He said there was a business situation between his cousin and his dad where some money came up missing. His dad was locked up at the time on a murder charge, so Brazy handled the dispute for him. The cousin ended up paralyzed after the shooting, which caused problems between Brazy and his aunt. But he says that his cousin is back to walking and their relationship is fine now. He was only 13 at the time of the shooting and ended up going on the run before getting arrested. This would be the first time he was sent to prison and wouldn't get out until he was 16 or 17, right after being
Ross. I'd rather listen to Trap Lord Ross. Yeah, give me the real block, the real motherfuckers, man. I don't want them little sidebar. Smash that like button for me, y'all.
Disclaimer. The purpose of this video is an educational documentary providing authoritative news reporting on historic events in a journalistic context. All of the opinions in this video are mine alone. Everything in this video has been taken from publicly available sources.
Well, you scaring me.
Hey, this is Stephen Curry from the Golden State Warriors. Download the new Sirius XM app and hear every
Today's story takes place in one of the most notorious cities in the Deep South, the city of Mobile in the state of Alabama. Mobile is known for its key location as the only major city in Alabama with sea access. Therefore, it also has the state's only saltwater port, allowing large ships to enter. Moreover, after the annexation of several communities, which pushed the city's population past 200,000, Mobile is now the second largest city in Alabama after Huntsville. Now,
okay, I get what y'all saying. Trap Lord Ross too long. The Al Prophet dude is short and they get to the point. I'd rather watch that. I agree with y'all. I'm trying to get to the point because I'm trying to get a couple of more out of here. I'm trying to get a couple of more. Learning something new. Today is a learning experience. Every day is. We're going to go back to Al Prophet then.
They have released a secret indictment for 2 years on conspiracy. Like,
caught up in another situation where he was arrested for first-degree robbery and attempted murder. Brazy says that he didn't actually commit this crime. It was his friend Derek Det Thomas who pulled the trigger. They were together on the day of the robbery, and police reports showed that the victim was walking down the street when he was approached by two teens. They stopped and talked for a few minutes until one of them pulled out a gun.
Hold on, let me get this clip before we go on. All right, come on. You got to get the game. No. These Europeans, man, they do their homework, bro. They do their homework. Not nobody inboxing them. Hey, look, they got real people. Trap Lord Ross, he got real people from these blocks that's on these blocks that's inboxing him who he paying for this information. He ain't just getting this shit out the blue. It's the first one. All right, I'm going to the first one. Man, I done watched Trap Lord Ross, bro, and he done got some shit on point. He be out for a little bit, but for him to be overseas, bro, his motherfucking things are A1. I ain't gonna lie, bro. For him to be all the way overseas and he know this shit. You said the first one. Hey, what's his name? Who was the guy talking to me? Hey, Zachary, this one. All right. This one we're watching. I'm sorry, y'all, for the hey, smash that like button, man. Smash that like button before we get into Honeycomb Brazy. I gotta promote my mod squad before we start this Honeycomb Brazy. Gotta promote Savage Black and the mod squad. You know, so it's like a commercial.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real mod squad shit. Whole lot of mod squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beat. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found a beat, now song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visual. and 99% made media out west. He a film mode nigga. Get that nigga bragging chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe. Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but Jordan or whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad.
Alright, we back, y'all. We back. We finna get into this Honeycomb Brazy, man. Shout out to everybody on Trenches News tonight. I appreciate all your love support. Feed me and my family. Pretty sure Nene appreciate you guys too. And everybody else.
Angel Soft toilet paper is strong.
No, I ain't going to bed, man. That's the promotion, man. That's the promotion.
Every time. Angel Soft, soft and strong, simple.
Quit being silly like T Grizzly.
It looks like the testimony of Brazy's one-time rival.
Like, Pop been on there since I was like 12 for real when he left. But I was 13 years old when I took the hit for him. And you know the streets know about that. That I ended up paralyzing my cousin. Like that right there. You know, paralyzed my own cousin. Took a hit from a Pop.
That's right. Brazy ended up paralyzing his own cousin at the age of 13 because of what his dad told him to do. I guess he goes to juvenile. He gets out. Then he gets into a beef with the nephew of what turned out to be maybe the biggest drug dealer in that whole region, D.D. Southall. That guy, and he gets 13 and a half years in prison, for which he's been in and out during this whole time building his rap career. The saga of Honeycomb Brazy could take many, many hours, but right now he's cooling his heels in federal lockup, waiting to see is he going to go to federal prison because he was caught with two guys that were supposed to be his bodyguards, and they were armed, of course. This is when he had just gotten out of prison the last time, but Brazy's not supposed to be around any guns, and as it turns out, neither were his bodyguards. They were both felons.
Breaking this morning, the Mobile-born rapper Honeycomb Brazy and two men he hired as bodyguards have been indicted on federal gun charges. The charges stem from a traffic stop in December on Interstate 65 in Creola.
So one of them just pled guilty, but what will happen to Brazy?
Hall admitted he was not allowed to have a gun because of 4 prior felony convictions in Texas. Honeycomb Brazy, whose real name is Nashawn Jones, also faces a charge of being a felon in possession of a firearm. Hall has a sentencing in September.
So while we wait to find out what happens to Honeycomb Brazy in his potential federal gun case, let's take a look at the criminal case that's unfolding concerning the tragedy that hit Brazy's grandparents. And this case will center around, it looks like, the testimony of Brazy's one-time rival, Project Baby Juice Head, who must have cut a deal against Darren Southall and YSD No Cap, because he was charged in a double homie, but now he just got sentenced to 5 years less than federal prosecutors requested. He only got 11 years for being part of Southall's coke conspiracy, and you can assume he's going to have to do some telling and testifying against them in this case involving the deaths of Honeycomb Brazy's grandparents.
In court documents, federal prosecutors claim Chambers was a high-ranking member of the drug trafficking conspiracy and acted as a multi-kilo level distributor. Darren Southall copped to the empire. Federal prosecutors asked Chambers be sentenced to a little more than 16 years. The judge decided to sentence him to nearly 11 years behind bars in federal prison.
Got roped in with some other people, so I think it
I don't think considered it was a fair sentence.
So just like Honeycomb Brazy used social media to promote his rap career, two of the guys in the case involving his grandparents were aspiring rappers, and they try to be on social media a lot. But one of them, Project Baby Juice, said,
doing all that whooping by 4 p.m., man, 4 p.m. to live. Just like I told y'all nigga last night, when y'all see me in the club,
I found another more recent video of Project Baby Juice in federal prison that I can't show. It's of him getting pounded on in a prison cell, a pretty brutal fight. Obviously, I can't show it, so apparently his past is starting to catch up to him. But I tell you, seeing all these social media, these guys talking about all this stuff, it gives me an anxiety attack. What are all of these people thinking about? They're involved in serious crime and they're on social media just talking about stuff like there's never going to be any repercussions. Pretty crazy.
He had Polo medium in Louisiana. If he was across that street in that pen, boy, I'm telling you, the Alabama I know, them Birmingham niggas I know.
The short, stocky, dark-skinned guy at the bottom there, that's Project Baby Juice. That's what he rapped under. His name is Jamarcus Chambers in real life.
Right, so Jamarcus Chambers was sentenced today, tied into the $24 million drug empire that was unraveled last year.
What's happening? Man, why they got you on the news? Something you testified, man.
I ain't testified on shit, man. Hey, man, I don't know about that shit. This shit ain't gonna do no go bad. That case still over. When that shit over with, man, you'll see what happened, man.
Plotted to kill Honeycomb's grandparents because they couldn't get to Brazy or Peasy. All 4 defendants have been in federal custody for the last couple of months on unrelated drug charges.
So as we see, Jamarcus Chambers was like a lieutenant in D.D. Southall's massive 4,000 kilo coke conspiracy. He was getting some serious money. And he ended up pleading guilty and he got 131 months in prison. But now he has this case pending for being the driver in the case when they went and Honeycomb Brazy's grandparents, and he's telling.
Still up, man. Ain't nothing to talk about. That shit dead.
Yeah, man, I ain't killed them old folks. You don't give a fuck what nobody talking about, bro.
You know.
So Chambers is apparently somewhere where it must be common knowledge what he did, but there's probably other people over there that, told too. But he's right across the street from the infamous Bloody Pollock, which is United States Penitentiary in Louisiana. But they're drinking vodka. But this guy isn't taking too kindly to Chambers' behavior, attitude, and actions.
Nigga, I don't got to. I see you got some paperwork. I ain't got to show no work. Now that's over there. Them niggas, you ain't got to show no work. You ain't got to show no work to them. But where I was at, you gonna show that work, bitch ass nigga. You gonna show that work, bitch ass nigga.
Honeycomb Brazy, I don't know if he knew or didn't know that he was beefing with different people that were really getting some money. And perhaps that's why Project Baby could afford so many pills.
These motherfuckers, he was in Honeycomb Brazy.
Doing all that whooping by 4 p.m., man, 4 p.m. to live. Just like I told y'all nigga last night, when y'all see me in the club, the same club y'all was at, talking about y'all made them turn baby shit out. Y'all did not do that when I was in there. Because when y'all see me, nigga, I chop all you niggas on. Nigga, I'm gonna be bad by my dad, bro, nigga. I'm outside, nigga. Y'all alone, my nigga.
The guy with Jamarcus Juice Chambers in this video, who he said he had to get up off of 1600, also pled guilty to being a dealer for D.D. Southall and being an enforcer. And his name was Terrence Watkins, but he went, again, he had a rap name, YSD Cat.
Man, y'all niggas ain't saying shit when I chop y'all out by 4 p.m., bro. So I don't know why y'all get on there like y'all just whooping back, y'all turn baby. Man, they gonna play baby in that bitch. 4 p.m. the label. Fuck 1,600 if you want to get on that. My nigga been getting on y'all ass. I got him off y'all ass. So y'all niggas, man, hey, man, y'all niggas,
And Juice said in this clip is talking about making sure people play Little Baby's music in a club, I guess, in Mobile. And Juice said would call himself 4PF. 4PF was Little Baby's record label. Little Baby's marketing backstory or real life is supposedly that he was getting a whole lot of money before rap. And this guy, Jamarcus Chambers, just got 131 months for being a multi-kilo dealer. So like I said, this guy with Project Baby Juice said, his name is Terrence Watkins, a.k.a. YSD No Cap.
Y'all mom be telling them, I don't know what you done got into, but these boys is not playing.
Y'all ain't talking about shit, boy. No YSD count, no none of you whole ass niggas, man. I don't even want to say you niggas' name. I'm not even finna make you niggas famous. That's why I come to Facebook and go live. I'm not even gonna go to Instagram for you bitch ass niggas. You pussy. You know you pussy. You know you cat.
Apparently, Honeycomb Brazy doubted the wrong people because Juice said a.k.a. Jamarcus Chambers was driving the car and Terrence Watkins, a.k.a. YSD Cap, who he was just calling names.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Honeycomb Brazy, man, he bit off more than he could chew, man. He won with motherfuckers. You hear what they saying? $40 million enterprise, $24 million. These niggas got some real money, bro. And he playing.
Was one of the trigger men in the tragedy. And Jamarcus Chambers is testifying against the other ones. They hit. He was already locked up. What I guess the other guys were out on bond, but he couldn't get a bond to do.
The investigator said the house had 5 oxygen tanks, which he added likely sparked a blaze that 68-year-old Layla Lewis.
This all the big stupid niggas who want to be brazy doing. This all the nigga doing. Niggas smile he brazy. Y'all co-sign that shit, and he's sitting in the corner watching everything I'm doing just like this. All right, that shit. I'm dropping down, them niggas.
Terrence Santez Watkins booked into Metro this morning. He's charged with 2 counts of murder plus shooting into an occupied building or vehicle of Tony and Layla Lewis, the grandparents of Mobile rapper Honeycomb Brazy. Watkins, Patrick Lewis, convicted drug kingpin Darren Southall, and Jamarcus Chambers were all charged in their murders.
Not only is Jamarcus Chambers, a.k.a. Juice, said, definitely telling. Watkins, a.k.a. YSD Cap, made a statement to the police about the shooting. And about a month after Chambers, YSD Cap, and Didi Southall were charged, a 4th guy was brought in named Lewis. No relation to Brazy's grandparents, obviously. Lewis seems like he might have been a gun for hire. He was younger than them. After getting charged with that, he got charged with unaliving a guy in the parking lot of Mobile, Alabama's upscale shopping mall in a robbery for like some high-end watch.
Patrick Lewis, also a suspect in this deadly shooting outside the mall. Brian Maynard found shot in the passenger seat of a vehicle and later died at the hospital back in September.
Yeah, I was counting. They were supposed to bring 20,000 or something. Brought like 8,000. He was counting it. Boom.
Bro, for
took it from him.
Oh,
so,
watch, a high-end watch.
These young guys are dangerous, and it's hard. It's funny. You look at these, everyone looks the same in these music videos, and obviously relatively small percentage of, 20-year-olds with braids who hold a gun in a rap video are actually killing people, but a few are, and you really can't tell the difference just from looking at them. This group of people down in Mobile was getting it in a bad way. The most serious people, the biggest drug dealers, the hitmen, a lot of them play get down first. They use informing on people as a tool. Oh, I can't get to you. Well, then I'll set you up to get you killed. Remember, for many people, if they're willing to shoot and kill you, why wouldn't they tell on you? And why would someone just go sit in a cell for a long time when they can throw you or someone else under the bus? I mean, after all, they've been throwing people's lives away all along. You're selling large amounts of hard drugs, shooting people. I don't know why people are so shocked when they find out these guys telling Didi Southall's whole empire. Again, watch my story about that because it's kind of intricate. But Didi Southall's name kept appearing as an informant in many cases as he got bigger and bigger. And in fact, I feel like the feds are somewhat complicit possibly in Brazy's grandparents' deaths, in the sense, not that they knew it was going to happen, but Southall should have never been in by extension. I mean, if Juicehead and YSD Cap were under him, they should have never been so big or around so long if so much of law enforcement wasn't based on informants letting people that are already criminals come in and tell you, oh, well, this guy's worse than me. Just kind of ridiculous. Like, federal government should really take a hard look at its use of informants, and this Honeycomb Brazy case is a perfect example of it.
Y'all mama like,
You need to sit your ass down, nigga, gonna kill your ass.
my mama like, do it, nigga. Boy, I raised the man. I'm telling you.
So there we saw YSD Cap bragging about his mother being very proud of her son. I mean, I don't know, implying that she knew what he was into. I'm sure she probably did. And here's some footage from a promotional, not a DVD, but some promotional video footage he was doing for his rap career. And they're out in the front yard of, I guess, of his family home with machine guns, and mom pulls up.
Bye! I go to shot. Free throw. You feel me? Y'all might see a nigga get this shit switchy. Nigga stuck in the dirt right here. You feel me? Now he don't pull off in the right amount of time. He get this shit switchy. He know that shit though. You feel me? Mom's putting up and then get what? This is gonna let you know shit real. See, y'all gonna hide from mom. Mom don't know y'all think. Mom do pull it up, B. It go to bro. That shit just in the blood. All out of gang shit. Gang shit, no lame shit. Get your ass. Dang, quick.
In the house. Ruler gang. You want to get on the video? Got it. Come on.
Hell no, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Hold the fuck up, man. Hold on, man. Yeah, this crazy, bro. Yo, mama rolling up, bro.
Shot. Free throw. You feel me? Y'all might see a nigga get this shit switchy. Nigga stuck in the dirt right here. You feel me? Now he don't pull off in the right amount of time. He get this shit switchy. He know that shit though. Yeah. Mom's putting up and then get what? This is gonna let you know shit real. See, y'all gonna hide from mom. Mom don't know y'all thinking. Mom do pull it up, B. It go to bro. That shit just in the blood. All out of gang shit. Gang shit, no lame shit. Get your ass. Dang, quick.
In the house. Ruler gang. You want to get on the video? You got it. Come on.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Gang. What's the picture, though? Nigga, what? Come over here and cut, man. Shit, man. Got to do for real.
Pepsi. You can't see it. And you might not feel it, but it's there, staring.
Hey, how mamas get hit up right there.
So as you can see, they didn't have to hide anything from mom. In fact, mom said, oh, you want me to be in it? Let me get my heat. And as you see, she was holding up that 45, walking over to get into the video. Wow. So that's why if you think there's some type of rules or that it's a game, you need to stay out of the streets, because for some people, depending on how they grow up, who they grew up under, there is no rules at all. Now, I think Southall and some of these guys, Project Baby, YSD Cap, may have had some family ties. I'm not sure exactly what, but Mobile's only so big. I'm sure they did. And, he may have given them the talk of like, it's only us. It's us against the world. If you got to tell whatever tools we got to use to get our money and stay free, everyone else is the enemy. And a lot of people roll like that.
Like, bro, these folks telling on everybody right now, dog. On dead, bro. Right. Like on blood about 30.
I know for a fact 30 people just got locked up, bro.
I ain't on the police shit no more. I ain't got nobody to roll on. I got to sit in a chokehold.
So maybe YSD Cap and Project Baby learned from their boss that telling was a strategic way in the streets. But the problem for them three is now they're all in these cases together and they're telling on each other.
Hey, let me tell the word that Polo. You tell him, boy. He dropped down, I'm gonna drop some too.
During a hearing back in March, a detective testified that Watkins felt disrespected by a Facebook post by another rapper, OMB Peasy, whom he thought was on the same record label as Brazy. The detective also told the court Watkins and the three others plotted to kill Honeycomb's grandparents because they couldn't get to Brazy or Peasy. All four defendants have been in federal custody for the last couple of months on unrelated drug charges.
Now, as for the OMB Peasy angle, which is the only thing I can think about it is this. He was charged with shooting two people at, guess what, at the 4-2 Doug and Roddy Rich video shoot, which sounds bizarre. And the video shoot was in Atlanta. So there could have been some 4PF people there. That's what OMB was charged with, shooting two people there, not Doug or Roddy Rich. But after, I don't know, 10 months or a year, those charges against him were dropped. Nobody, nobody did any telling in that case. So some people get down first, some people don't. Of course, it's a lot easier to not tell when there's no one dead, especially when it's not a real high-profile situation. He got over, he was selling probably 10 bricks at a time for Southall, living it up for years. He had his shooter, YSD Cap, and who knows who else putting pressure on the city. Now he's in.
He had Polo medium in Louisiana. If he was across that street in that pen, boy,
you got people letting him know what's awaiting him in the future.
Say, you gonna show that work, bitch ass nigga. You gonna show that work, bitch ass nigga. On God, you gonna show that work. Or you gonna feel that work, nigga. Yeah, you talking about.
Project Baby Jamarcus Chambers got down first, said, I don't have nothing to do with killing them old folks. So somebody might see the needle for this case. And it would be YSD Cap and maybe that Lewis guy. D.D. Southall's already got 45 years or something in federal prison. I can't imagine things are too comfortable for anyone in this case. And it's, but Brazy perseveres. I like Honeycomb Brazy's music. Just focus on making your music. And not going back.
Yeah, man. That Honeycomb Brazy shit is crazy. Julio, man. I don't want to look at his autopsy pictures, bro. Like, it ain't that damn serious, man. It's cool, but he gone, bro. Ain't nothing he could do to hurt nobody. No songs, no none of that. I ain't playing with nobody autopsy pictures and shit. Next up, man, Polo G brother, Trench Baby, man.
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
I gotta visit Chicago. I gotta be in Chicago sometimes. Like, I'm down there, forget where I came from. Feel me? So,
Stay real to the streets and everything. Polo G got all this money, and your little brother really robbing the cameraman. He fumbled the bag. Yeah.
I do want to say, man, Polo G's brother, Trench Baby, is the epitome of blowing the bag. The conversation in the industry for the last year is that Polo G brother has been running around here robbing every cameraman, every videographer. He robbed even a couple streamers. And he's been using Polo G's name.
Welcome back to another episode of Swamp Stories. I usually say this is the best one yet, or this is the craziest, but here, I'm not gonna lie to you. But it's not because this one isn't a crazy or interesting story, it's more so because the last one might be impossible to ever top. Not only was the story insane, but I also put so much work into it that you should definitely watch it. Regardless, this story at a time in the projects such as the massive Cabrini Greens project, which was home to 4,000 units, but you also had smaller projects such as the Marshall Field Gardens. So with all of these impoverished families in one area, sadly, a ton of violence followed. In particular, the Cabrini Greens and Marshall Field went to war in the 1970s, and sadly, it never let up. But on top of this, each project was so big that they actually had internal beef with themselves. Because of this, for decades, the near north side was an extremely dangerous place to be. Residents had to watch out for rival projects, but also their neighbors as well. It was just a terrible place. It was so bad that the city of Chicago decided to step up, but not because they deeply cared, rather because they saw an opportunity. The neighborhood was surrounded by wealthy areas, making it a prime place to gentrify. So as a result, the city decided to demolish all of the projects and sell them off to private owners. The process began in the 90s and continued all the way into 2014. Basically, the projects were torn down one building at a time, and the residents were given Section 8 vouchers to move somewhere else.
It's a neighborhood surrounded by profound change, now populated by high-tech workers, trendy restaurants, and both mixed income and pricier condominiums.
Of families earning over $200,000 a year, this is the fastest growing area, not just in the city, but in the nation.
So year after year, the near north side of Chicago was changing dramatically as residents kept being pushed out. One of these families who was pushed out was the Bartlett family, longtime residents of the Marshall Field Gardens. The family was headed by a man named Torres, who was a young teenager amidst the crazy beef. Torres was a reputed member of 1300, a gang that represented the 1300 block of Sedgwick Avenue. 1300 is a well-known set of...
This motherfucker with this music.
out in the neighborhood at a young age.
You would just be on the block sometimes, like the whole night.
Yeah. Like as a kid too, really, like just out and about. You just having fun, really, for the most part. Like you ignoring all the everything that's going on around you. Like you ain't thinking too much of it. It's like when you get older, it starts to sink in. Like, dang, it's crazy.
As a kid, Torrance would be out on the block all night seeing things that he should probably never see. But in the hood, I guess that's normal.
So what would happen when you would go home the next day? What would your parents say?
It's nothing. They ain't too much of it because we in the hood. Everybody know everybody.
Well, eventually, Torres Jr. started to realize that everything going on around him was wrong, and he used school as a sanctuary to escape the madness. Because of this, he developed into being a great student who was skilled in writing and definitely in poetry. However, due to his surroundings, he was simultaneously led into a life in the streets. Even from the ages of 9 or 10 years old, banging 1300 was kind of looking like his future. His older friends in the hood were jumping off the porch, so whatever he was doing at this age could potentially shape the rest of his life. But then, thankfully, around 2010, the Bartlett family moved out of the Marshall Field Gardens. They moved specifically to a part of Southside Chicago called the Low End. For a now 11 or 12-year-old Torres Jr., this move was crucial for his development. Although the Low End is also a rough area, the move moved him away from the Northside politics, removing him from the beef that he was eventually going to be in. It also moved him to a different school, allowing him to focus on his talents. So by all accounts, moving from the Marshall Field Gardens to the Low End was a great move for Torres Jr. But for his brother, well, you'll see. That introduces us to the youngest Bartlett son named Torian. Hello. Born in 2005, Torian barely experienced growing up in North Chicago. So unlike his brother, he decided to rep the Low End as his turf, specifically the area of 43rd and St. Lawrence. So while his older brother was focusing on school and developing his talents, Torian, well, not so much. He was not able to follow in his brother's footsteps at all, as school for him was not a sanctuary. In fact, since a young age, it's actually where he had many problems, fighting and doing all kinds of nonsense.
I ain't gonna lie, I was bad as shit. I was doing damn near everything under the sun, man. I ain't gonna lie, school was tough. Like, you feel me? I was really like the knucklehead, so it was like staying in school was hard for me. Like, I always get suspended and like that, so like.
Because of his constant fighting and getting suspended, he kept getting kicked out of school and sent around the city. Sadly, anger problems and being surrounded by the lethal South Chicago streets were leading him down a very bad path early on. So for him, the family's move from the north down to the south was not looking like a good idea. Especially because by this time, the north was already 90% gentrified. In fact, today, Marshall Field Gardens are completely surrounded by million-dollar condos and vegan cafes, if you know what I mean. So Torian was stuck growing up in a neighborhood that was trending the exact opposite way of where they had come from. Like specifically, the block his family had moved to was turning into a war zone. No, literally. Let me explain. Historically, Chicago was kind of like LA, where you had these massive gangs that everything was connected to. Like you were either BD or GD, and no matter what neighborhood, that was who your rival had to be. But as they tore down all of the projects and the residents were dispersed into different neighborhoods, the gang ties were pretty much all mixed up. Since the early 2000s, on one block you could have GDs, BDs, Vice Lords, Latin Kings, and whatever else. Eventually, trying to maintain the structure of how things were was becoming impossible, so they all decided to just give it up. Pretty much it was no longer about BD or GD, but rather who you hang out with or which block you're from. So hybrid cliques started forming all over the city, one of which taking place exactly where the Bartletts moved. In the mid-2000s, a group of teenagers in the low end between 40th and 43rd joined together and created So Icy.
Oh, the girl's excited.
You got that right.
Oh, I think you like it.
So Icy were fly guys who loved to dress up and have fun, inspired by Gucci himself. They were headed by a rap group called the 20 Brick Boys, who were basically the first people in Chicago to have professional music videos. Because of this, So Icy and the Brick Boys had a major buzz in Chicago and were known for getting all of the girls. But don't get it twisted, they also had major hitters in the streets, such as Tay Savage and Anthony Welch. Tay and Welch were like best friends. You never saw one without the other. Well, at first, the So Icy Boys didn't really have beef. They fought some rivals, but that was pretty much it.
Shit, started out fighting. We used to fight Ivy Wells in high school.
But in the nature of Chicago, beef would eventually come. It all started when the So Icy Boys fell out with the
whole lot of mods.
Smash that like button. We watching Polo G's demonic brother, how he was shot by his mom, caught bodies in LA, and robbed 10 rappers.
Shout out B.
He right about the Westworld shit. So Icy.
And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. Is that page fake or real shit? Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit.
All right, y'all, we back on. I'm finna roll up a blunt. We back on. Finna roll up a blunt. And we back on with the swap stories. If I start I getting
Click called
bored,
the
man.
Ave,
I'm
located
gonna tell y'all right
on
now.
37th in Indiana. It began as fights, disses, and overall disagreements between the cliques. But then, in typical Southside Chicago fashion, the Ave would take it to the next level. That takes us to May 13th, 2010. Tay Savage is posted up outside on 32nd and King Drive, and that's when a car rolls through. Tay isn't paying attention, so that's when somebody hops out of the car and runs up. Tay is hit once in the stomach, and his friends rush him to the hospital where he thankfully survives. However, due to the complications of the surgery, he remains in the hospital for over a week. So Icy were pissed, but none more than Tay Savage's best friend, Anthony Welch. So while Tay was in the hospital recovering, Welch was outside looking for revenge. May 15th, 2010, 7 p.m. Welch and a So Icy associate are allegedly sliding around looking for a rival. At 7:15, they go through the Ave's neighborhood, and that's when they spot a man outside. So with all his anger, Welch instantly hops out of the car and starts approaching the members. Little does he know the Ave are on point, and they beat him to the punch. The loss of Welch absolutely devastated the So Icy boys, so much so that they changed their name to Welch World. Welch World basically represented a dedication to get back for Welch, and that would definitely happen. Sadly, over the next year, Tay Savage and the So Icy boys would go body for body with the Ave. In fact, the two people that were said to be responsible for the loss of Welch both ended up dying. The beef got so bad that the low end was turned into an absolute war zone, and nothing was going to stop it. In fact, Welch World was so wicked that all of their rivals had to click up as one. In particular, the Ave joined together with two cliques, Rock Nation 027 and Lawless 035. These are both reputed GD sets located on 27th and 35th respectively. So together they formed 757 for 27th, 35th, and 37th together. Basically from 2013 on, 757 versus Welch World was the major beef on the low end. Woo-hoo! Things were crazy. So now that you understand the context, you understand that the Bartletts moved right into Welch World territory. And this means that throughout Torian's upbringing, this was his surroundings, and this is who he was looking up to. Sadly, by the age of 12, he was already outside with Welch World, right in the line of fire. Things were already looking bad for Torian, but thankfully for his brother, things were looking the complete opposite. Taurus was able to completely stay out of the low-end politics and rather focused on his newfound talent. In late 2017, he began rapping under the name of Polo G, and it instantly took off. It all started with a SoundCloud song called Gang With Me, and that's how he got his instant recognition. From there, he was intelligent enough to capitalize off his buzz and to send the video to WorldStar. As the views piled up, Polo was truly becoming a star, all with his little brother right by his side. Then by early 2019, Polo signed a major record deal and bought a home way across the country. California, living in the hills. Just like that, he was able to take his family out of the Chicago trenches. He decided to bring his little brother with him and even purchased his mom a home in Atlanta. So now instead of living and going to school in the trenches, Torian was living in the beautiful Los Angeles hills. This meant that the troubled Torian was now enrolled in 8th grade in Los Angeles. Obviously, this is a much better environment than what he just came from, as now he's completely removed from his politics. In a perfect world, this is where his troubled ways go away, as he's now in a great environment. But that's just the perspective of people who have no grasp on reality, as many issues are much deeper than surface level. Cause growing up in survival mode has serious long-lasting effects, and sometimes they take a whole lifetime to wash away. On top of this, you never know what anyone's been through at home. Like, his home life could have been horrible. Well, regardless, Torian's ways did not change one bit in Los Angeles schools.
We had moved to Cali.
At 14, now you got to leave all Chicago and everything, man. Does that kind of suck for you? Like, damn, all my homies and everything?
Hell yeah, I was young. I didn't really have no good understanding on life, you feel me? The trenches was really all I knew. So, like I say, I was coming to, you feel me, California with that same Chicago mindset. You feel me, my 8th grade year, I had moved, went to high school, got kicked out of high school. Shit, I just said, fuck that shit.
What'd you get kicked out for?
Fighting, same shit. And, you know, that shit just wasn't working out for me. Like I said, I was getting kicked out of school still and shit like that. Like, I just ain't know how to adapt, you feel me? I'm young. I didn't been And this all my life now, this just flipped around and now I'm in this. It's like I don't know how to adapt to that. I was so young, but yeah.
Transitioning from the Chicago trenches to California was definitely a tough route. All he ever knew was the streets and the ways of the streets, and the same can be said about his family.
They couldn't really say shit. My family was in the streets. Feel me? Can't really tell me not to be in the streets or how to maneuver through the streets, and you a street person yourself. That's really being a hypocrite, you feel me? So they really just let me do me and just hope for the best.
As some would say, Torian just had that dog in him, but thankfully Polo G would help try to keep him away from the streets. He took him on tour, included him in his rap videos, and made sure to give him the best possible life. So between living in the LA hills, partying in Miami, and world touring, which 15-year-old could possibly ask for a better life? So from the outside looking in, life is pretty damn good for Torian. But then, a tragic incident would change everything.
Extreme has new faster speeds and new lower prices.
Yeah, he's slow.
Get
as hell.
Internet,
man. This
250.
I ain't gonna lie, Trish baby, bro. He finna do life. He finna be in St. Quentin, whatever them prisons called down there. He finna be blood or a crip. Watch. Next time we hear from him, he gonna be like, "What up, cuz?" on the phone, or he gonna join Islam to avoid the black gangs.
August 17th, 2020. It's late after the last week of their summer break. In particular for Welch World, all of their young guys are outside on 42nd and St. Lawrence. Pretty much all of Torian's day one friends are outside having fun, not thinking of any beef. But that's when a tinted up car rolls through at 7:20 p.m. As the car slowly creeps up the block, they roll down their window and bang! A teenage boy is critically injured and a 17-year-old girl also sustains injuries. The boy, whose name is Azo and happens to be Trench Baby's best friend, undergoes brain surgery and is sadly placed into a coma. But thankfully, through miracle surgery, he's able to wake up and fully recover. Still though, the whole ordeal absolutely infuriated Torian. Someone really did this to his best friend, basically initiating a war in the new generation. Because of this incident, the beef is taken to a whole new level. On top of this, after Azo's recovery, an op would go on Instagram Live and clown him.
Look, this is Alonzo. Look, that's his song. That's his little video. Look, this him right here. This him right here. Goofy. Now it ain't that serious. Now it ain't that serious. Now it ain't that serious. Now it ain't that. He got hit. Now it ain't that serious. Now it ain't that serious. You couldn't even walk. Talk big helmet on your head. Look at him. God forgive me.
Like I didn't get us out of Chicago for nothing. On top of this, during this period, he was able to surprise his mom with a dream mansion in Atlanta.
Yeah, man, I can't do this. This shit is too long, and we already know the end result, man. He fumbled the bag, man. Anything else y'all want to see? The request? Anything? He played too much of that damn music. That music is just annoying, bro. Well, he looked like he did some bad shit. Did he kill somebody? Look like another motherfucker flunky. They'll learn when ain't nobody send them shit in jail. Come on, man. I need a good one, man. I need one more good one. Come on, man. Somebody step up to the plate. One more good one, man. I don't like all that music, man. That's why I'm playing my music on them. Because them motherfuckers bogus. Hey, man, only put music in your shit if you're going to get paid for it. If you ain't getting paid for it, man, leave that music out. That's probably tampering with your views or something, man. Do you get any extra views or something? I got to try a video with music in it. Put Beethoven in to see if it's more money. It's got to be something. Say, call me Kimfolk, KB. Who is KB? That's Lil Cuz. That's my little cousin. All right, so what we watching, bro? War in Baton Rouge, 72 Hours of Mayhem. All right. So somebody said New Orleans. Do everybody agree on New Orleans? New Orleans once? New Orleans twice. Put the last place on KB. No. All right, come on, y'all, man. Y'all making this shit hard for me, bro. Hey, Zachary Williams, you saying Al Prophet, Telly Hankton. Somebody saying, look up Baton Rouge, 72 Hours of War Mayhem. All right, we're going to watch both of them. We're going to watch both of them. All right? We're going to watch both of them. We ain't going to play around. Hey, shout out to Gary, Indiana, man. Glen Park, motherfucker, 49 the bottom, the low end, the lows, which is 5th and all that shit, 30 Trace Avenue and Adams, the Laney Projects, all that shit, bro. Lew Wallace High School, Roosevelt High School. What you want to know about Gary, Indiana? I love Gary, Indiana. Every time I had a warrant in Chicago, that's what the fuck I was running to. The police don't give a fuck out there. You can walk around with your gun out there. Shit. Yeah. Hell yeah. I stayed on 41st and Fillmore. I love Gary, Indiana. 37 and Adams. All over there. All over that way. Crossbar Broadway. Yeah, I lived a lot of places, man. Wherever I felt comfortable and I was able to lay my head at, I was able. So when you hear Papa was a Rolling Stone, wherever he laid his hat was his home, hey, that was a real song, man. And I know a lot of niggas was like Papa, who laid their hat wherever the fuck they could. All right, so we're going to New Orleans. We're going to New Orleans. New Orleans. What do you say? 72 hours of what, Mayhem?
Let me introduce you to
Plus 500, the intuitive and easy to use trading app.
New Orleans, man. So we done been to Florida, Boston, Detroit. Fuck, bro. Fuck was that about?
In the past, I've made multiple videos regarding this past week has been crazier than anyone can imagine. In just the past 5 days, there's been at least 5 shootings, resulting in 4 deaths and at least 7 people being hit. There were 3 separate shootings on Easter Sunday alone. Multiple gangs have been sliding on each other back to back to back. In this video, we'll be breaking down exactly what happened. But before we get into the video, please be sure to like and subscribe. To understand this video, I'll first discuss the crews involved. First are the Bleeders. The Bleeders are a gang of members from the Glen Oaks and the Zion City areas of Baton Rouge. The Bleeders primarily beef with another Baton Rouge gang called the Vultures. The Vultures are primarily from the Bankstown area of Baton Rouge, and they have been beefing with the Bleeders for years. Next, we have NBA/4KT, made famous by the rapper NBA Youngboy. 4KT is close with the Vultures and also have beef with the Bleeders. Then we have TBG, made famous by the rapper Fredo Bang. TBG is close with the Bleeders and beef with 4KT and the Vultures. The groups 4GS, TMH, and 300 are also allied with the Bleeders. Lastly, we have COS, made famous by the rapper P. Youngin. COS and P. Youngin used to be close with 4KT, but they have recently started beefing and dissing each other. Now, the bloodbath this week started off with the attempted murder of a Bleeders member at a gas station.
News. And we do begin with breaking news. Monroe police are on the scene following a shooting at the Walmart Supercenter gas station on Louisville Avenue. Good evening to you. I'm Jennifer Andrews. Devontae Martin joins us now live. And what more can you tell us, Devontae?
Jennifer, according to Monroe police, there was a shooting here at the Murphy gas station on Lamy Lane just after this afternoon. 2 were shot, and several witnesses say they heard well over 20 shots fired. We also know that 1 car crashed into the gas station. Police said that the shooting does not appear to be random. Detectives asked if you have any information about what happened to please call the Monroe Police Department. Both victims were taken to the hospital for treatment.
On March 29th, a rapper and member of the Bleeders named Real Bleeder posted an Instagram story of himself at a nail salon. In the photo, the name of the salon is visible on the employee's shirt, so anyone watching instantly knew his location. Real Bleeder would then go to a gas station within 1 mile of the salon, and there, an attempt on his life would be made. At around 2:15 p.m., Real Bleeder and others were at a gas station outside the Walmart Supercenter on Louisville Avenue in Monroe, Louisiana, when gunfire erupted. Real Bleeder and another person were shot and transported to the hospital. They are reported as being in stable condition. No one has been arrested for this shooting, but members of 4KT, the Vultures, and COS would go online and celebrate. This horrific incident would only be the beginning of the mayhem that would ensue. After news broke of the Real Bleeder shooting, COS members P. Youngin and Jonah B. went on Instagram Live to taunt and celebrate.
Say! That nigga ran so many times. I don't get tired of shooting. He made it this, but he cannot respond. He cannot make no more music. Bitch, make it sit down, nigga. Let me see that right quick. I say, light him up. Hold on. Who brother that is? He's smoking smoothly. Hold on, let me show y'all he's smoking smoothly. Like Coco brought up. Ooh. See, he was a hot boy.
Just hours after this Instagram Live on March 30th, Jonah B. will be shot and killed.
Jonah just got killed. They know. They what the streets do, though. If you live in the street, you won't be in the street. Hey, this was gonna happen in return. Then I'm losing all my people. I'm losing all my people that's in the streets.
A man nicknamed Bop, real name Timotheus Bowie Jr., was at the Palace nightclub near Adams Avenue. A person entered the club with a gun, so 2 shots to be fired. This would cause chaos within the club, so people rushed outside. As people rushed outside, more gunfire erupted, and Bop was shot. Bop was taken to the hospital by a personal vehicle for treatment, where he would be pronounced dead at just 26 years old. Bop was closely affiliated with TBG and the Bleedas, so they took his death the hardest. Sadly, the carnage wouldn't stop there, and the worst was only yet to come. Later that same night, after Bop's death, members of the Vultures and 4KT were outside on the block on 68th Avenue posting on their Instagram stories. A short time later, at around 1:45 a.m., a shooting would ensue. In the aftermath of the shooting, 3 people were shot. Of the 3 people shot, a member of the Vultures named Dubug was killed. A member of 4KT named Bandit, also known as JJ, was killed as well. Lastly, a 16-year-old girl was shot but survived her injuries. Bandit, real name Jonathan Williams, was just 21 years old, and Dubug, real name Demetrion Grimm, was just 23 years old. Dubug was actually arrested and charged with the February 2022 murder of popular Bleedas rapper True Bleeda, but he was released from jail after a grand jury decided not to indict him on these charges due to insufficient evidence. Dubug was charged for this in the first place because his blood was found in the car the killers left on the scene when they killed True Bleeda and escaped in a different car. Following the deaths of Bandit and Dubug, members of the Vultures and 4KT would mourn them. Meanwhile, members of the Bleedas would go online and celebrate. Members of the Bleedas were especially happy about the death of Dubug.
Nigga thought about I was doing a whole lot of grieving. Now niggas doing a whole lot of grieving. You hear me? Get the make them fly. Nothing stupid ass. Hey, you heard me? I woke up a 3-piece. Damn. I know I'm gonna go home. That's the best dude I've had since I've been in jail.
It is not yet known who was responsible for Dubug and Bandit's death, since no arrests have been made. Man, pray for the city of Baton Rouge. RIP to Dubug, Bandit, Bop, and Jonah B. Let me know what you guys think about this situation in the comment section. And
yeah, I ain't understand none of that shit. But long live them guys, man. They seem like they lost their lives to some more bullshit, just like the rest of this shit. What we going next, y'all? Come on. Where we going next? I know y'all got some ones better than that shit. These last 3 of them was bullshit, y'all. Come on, now. Where Chris Partlow at? Chris Partlow know all the motherfucking DVDs. Chris Partlow know all the Smack DVDs. Al Prophet, Taylor Hankton, New Orleans Kingpin. All right, we finna try him out.
Google AI and Chrome can help you kickstart your writing.
Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. We finna watch this. Cash Buddy, Telly, Hanky, New Orleans Kingpin. Smash that like button. I at least need 400 likes.
Like black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ. So shit, shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga ranking chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah.
All right, we finna get into the video, man. We finna get into the video. Light your woods, weed, whatever you got, man. Roaches, cigarette, butts, whatever you got, man. Light it up. This the one, I think. Let's see.
Suggest.
Most hip-hop fans know rapper BG, formerly of the Hot Boys, is currently serving a 14-year prison term for weapons charges. Now, exactly how he got into that predicament is an interesting story. November 3rd, 2009, Christopher Dorsey, a.k.a. BG, was pulled over in a Chevy Tahoe by the New Orleans police on what was called a routine traffic stop. BG was the driver. Two other men were passengers, and inside the vehicle were firearms. Also, the Tahoe BG was driving was stolen from an Avis rental car outlet. The two men riding with BG were Demonde Lee Pollard and Gerard Fedison, workers for Telly Hankton, who at the time was declared the city's most dangerous crime figure by New Orleans Mayor Mitch Landrieu. 3 guns were recovered in the stolen Chevy Tahoe, and 2 of those guns were stolen. Pollard tried to take the case, saying the guns were his, and ended up getting a 30-month prison term for obstructing justice. BG went to jail. He already had a lot of felonies, so he was facing a lot of time. And not long after he got to jail, he was recorded on the jail phone calling Fedison and incriminating both himself and Walter Mooney Porter, the chief hitman for Wild Telly. BG referenced that Porter, aka Mooney, and himself had recently tried to shoot 2 people in a drive-by on behalf of Telly Hankton. Telly and Porter have been convicted of many murders and are now both serving life sentences. Fedison, the man who received that phone call from BG, ended up getting 22 years as part of the Hankton RICO case for obstructing justice and possession of firearms. Now, why such a long sentence for Fedison? Well, the federal government presented a lot of evidence that Fedison was also one of Telly's shooters and had been involved in several attempted homicides over the years. So that's why he got 22 years. And that's the guy who BG was riding in the car with. And that's one of the first people BG called when he got to jail and discussed past crimes. So it appears that BG really was a hot boy, working for, at the time, New Orleans' most violent criminal organization, possibly even as a shooter. It's unclear when BG will be released, possibly as early as next year. Prison photos of him show him looking healthy, happy, and he's already been down for 10 plus years. He should be home soon. When BG was 12 years old in 1992, he got signed to Cash Money Records, a label that by the end of the decade would become scooped up by mega media conglomerate Universal Music Group and grow to be one of the most prominent hip hop labels. And from there, one of the most popular entities in pop culture. It's what is now the most dominant force in pop culture. BG's 1999 hit Bling Bling is really kind of a seminal song because the word bling and the phrase bling bling have become part of everyday American language. Even the kind of people that watch Fox News say bling. And it's interesting to think that the phrase was coined by a guy who really was from deep in the trenches of the New Orleans streets, according to the federal government and according to what he's been convicted of.
Now, BG grew up in the same uptown New Orleans neighborhood as Wild Telly Hankton and his family, and Cash Money Records founders Brian Baby Williams and Slim Williams were linked to the Hankton family by the DEA very early on, and the DEA claims that they got money from Telly's older cousin or uncle, a guy named George Cup Hankton, as part of the initial cash influx to start Cash Money Records. Not the only money, but some of the money. Now, whether that's true, I mean, the Williams brothers never got charged in anything, so who knows? So in the early 2000s, Cash Money, at what appeared to be the height of their success, a lot of people started jumping ship. And BG was the first one to go. And then Manny Fresh, who made all the beats from all the seminal hits we remember from back then, Bling Bling, Back That Ass Up, many other things. He left in the dispute over getting paid, and it seemed like Cash Money was going down, but as we know, their biggest days that signed Drake days were ahead of them.
What's up? What about this nigga, man? That's what we want to know about.
At least in BG's case, the Hot Boys really were that, and were involved in pretty serious stuff with people like the Hanktons, who were as wild as it comes. Wild Telly Hankton, who ended up in 2016 being convicted on a bunch of racketeering and corrupt organization, RICO charges. He and many of the other Hankton family members were given long federal prison terms, but Telly Hankton's not in federal prison. He was also convicted, along with some of his hitmen like Walter Mooney Porter, of murders by the state of Louisiana, and he's currently doing a life sentence in the state of Louisiana. George Cup Hankton cast a large shadow over the New Orleans drug trade from his Holly Grove neighborhood, which is where Lil Wayne is also from. On December 7th of 2007, George Cup Hankton was gunned down in the Gerttown neighborhood of New Orleans. Years prior to his murder in 2007, mentored Wild Telly, who was his younger cousin, in the ways of the game. According to those same DEA informants, Baby, Birdman Williams, and Cup Hankton were especially close. One of the murders Wild Telly Hankton's doing his Louisiana life bid for was revenge for the people that killed his older cousin, Cup.
Okay, I'll start in the customer data warehouse, but then I'll need raw event logs. And I'll pipe everything into a notebook to do the forecasting, but oh no. The version control.
Hey, somebody give me a real another documentary, man.
For the second time this summer, prosecutors will try Telly Hankton.
It's one of our most dangerous and wanted subjects.
Now behind bars and on trial again for murder, Hankton is accused of running down Darnell Stewart on Claiborne Avenue in Central City and shooting him in the face.
Back in the early 90s, when Cup Hankton was still alive and Telly Hankton was young, the two of them were actually observed and recorded by the DEA hanging out with a lot of different people, but two of the people they hung out with a lot were Baby and Slim, founders of Cash Money Records. Perhaps the whole thing about them getting money from the Hanktons just came from the DEA seeing them together. Maybe it's not true. In the world of entertainment, whether it's Hollywood movies or rap music, and this goes all the way back to the founding of Hollywood, which was founded by predominantly Jewish gangsters from New York, Cleveland, who came out west to start this new business, the movie business. Gangsters and entertainers have always been tied together. I mean, there's only for young guys who are out hanging out in the nightlife of any city, who has money? Entertainers, athletes, and gangsters. So the Williams brothers definitely were friends with the Hanktons, who were at one time New Orleans' most feared crime group. Does it mean they really got money from the Hanktons? Maybe, but maybe not. Now, Cup Hankton was just as violent in his day as Wild Telly. He was arrested and charged with multiple homicides, but he beat them all, and then he was eventually killed in 2007. Cash Money Records is in ascension. They're a big deal. The Hanktons are still on the streets, so if they did invest money with Cash Money, I mean, it seems like they would have got enough back to get out of the streets. But Telly Hankton was known at this time to only sell 1.5 kilos and up. DEA informants said that he would buy 5 or 6 kilos a couple times a month and then distribute them around the neighborhood in uptown New Orleans. He never used cell phones. As Cash Money's first incarnation was starting to fall apart, the Hanktons got into a war with gangsters Darnell Dirty Stewart and Jesse Tutu Reed. By 2007, it was an all-out war. Dirty Stewart and Tutu Reed were arrested for Cup Hankton's murder, but like most murder cases in New Orleans at that time, they just sat in jail and the charges got dropped and they were back.
A witness was murdered and another was expected to testify.
Until something's done, the murders are continued, and we're losing. I mean, basically, we're losing a generation.
Telly and his cousins, several of his cousins, joined up with Cup around 94-ish when Telly was 18, and they ran the organization for roughly 15 years. A very long run, a lot of violence, a lot of bloodshed. While Telly Hankton's mother was indicted in the case when this case came down a couple of years ago. Telly himself has been in prison since around 2010, I believe, when he was indicted for a murder that was involved in a giant street war that erupted in the Big Easy that was centerpiece in this racketeering trial. He's been locked up for about 5 years, and Mooney Porter has also been locked up on other charges related to a contract murder.
Hey,
So this
Clown.
conflict breaks out in
Hey,
around
he the smartest dude that
2004.
we heard
So the
so far.
organization
This
had been
nigga
up and
ain't
running for
never
about
had no
10
phone.
years, maybe 12 years.
You couldn't
And you had
call
a
him and
group
tell him
of
nothing. He wouldn't pick
Hankton
it up 'cause
organization
he ain't have no
lieutenants
phone.
led by a guy by the name of Brian Pluck Broussard. Broussard's top henchmen were guys by the name of Darnell Dirty Stewart and Jesse Tutu Reed. These were kind of a formidable threesome that broke off in 2004 and started doing their own business. Telly Hankton and Mooney Porter killed Dirty Stewart and Tutu Reed. Brian Pluck Broussard was shot but wasn't killed. The Dirty Stewart and Reed murders were incredibly vicious, and they were responses to Cup Hankton being murdered. The war broke out in around 2004. In 2006, you had what was called the Center City Massacre, where prosecutors were pointing the finger at Telly Hankton for killing 5 young members of the Broussard Stewart crew in Center City, which is a district of New Orleans.
Michael Anderson was accused of shooting 5 teens in Central City back in 2006, but federal prosecutors say he was not the one responsible.
And instead, they're pointing the finger at Telly Hankton, a man who's been called the crime boss of New Orleans.
It was dubbed the Central City Massacre. 5 teens gunned down at the corner of Josephine and Danielle in June of 2006. The killings prompted then-Governor Kathleen Blanco to send the National Guard back to the city. Hankton was deemed New Orleans' most dangerous criminal by Mayor Mitch Landrieu and Police Chief Ronald Surpass back in 2011, running an alleged drug ring through Central City.
In 2007, there were a series of shootings, which climaxed in December of that year with Cup Hankton being killed in front of a car wash. That spring of 2008 has got to be one of the most heinous murders ever committed in the gangland territory of the Bayou. Telly Hankton and his cousin, Reese Hankton, were chasing Darnell Durney Stewart. They found him outside a club and began chasing him with their car.
Hankton is accused of running down Darnell Stewart on Claiborne Avenue in Central City and shooting him in the face.
Car chase. Durney Stewart ended up crashing his car, getting on foot, and running away from the Mustang that was being driven by Tally Hankton and Reese Hankton. They eventually caught up to Darnell Stewart and hit him with the car, sending him, witnesses say, 10 feet in the air. Came down to the ground. Car came to a stop. Tally Hankton gets out of the car with a pistol whips Stewart in front of a group of people in front of a club called Jazz Daiquiris, and then unloads his clip into him at point-blank range, killing him instantly.
But the case has had a twisted past. One eyewitness was murdered and another was shot 17 times and survived.
The owner of Jazz Daiquiris, that club, was a witness to the killing and testified in front of the grand jury, was going to testify at the 2011 trial, or did testify at the 2011 trial, but before that, Mooney Porter caught up to him and shot him 17 times to prevent that testimony. He survived and still testified.
Well, 61-year-old Curtis Matthews was gunned down in front of the Jazz Daiquiri Lounge on Saturday night. He is the brother of John Matthews, who testified against Tally Hankton at his last trial.
Mooney Porter goes and kills the owner of Jazz Daiquiri's brother as retaliation for the owner testifying. So this just got way out of hand. A ton of bodies dropping, just senseless murder. Tutu Reed lasted another year. In 2009, Tutu Reed was killed by Mooney Porter and Tally Hankton on a porch in New Orleans. They got out of a car and opened fire on him. Mooney Porter was known for being a two-fisted shooter, would come out with 2 automatic weapons, and his calling card were a lot of shell casings. Now, BG, which stands for Baby Gangster, his real name is Christopher Dorsey. He was allegedly a member of the Hankton organization after the arrest of BG in 2009. Definitely raised some questions. I mean, he'd already been implicated as being a drug runner, a drug dealer for the Hankton organization. But in the 2009 arrest, as I said, he's arrested coming out of his girlfriend's house in an SUV. And in the SUV, he's with 2 reputed hitmen. They got 3 automatic weapons with full jackets in them, and led to a lot of questions of and what was going on here? What were they intending to do? And BG got hit pretty hard. I believe he got a 14-year sentence. And what's most interesting,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. These niggas right here, the devil, bro. They ain't sparing nobody. They shot 5 kids down on the corner, bro. They killing people in front of everybody. These motherfuckers, they dangerous.
Is about BG. In addition to his alleged drug dealing activities, or the drug dealing activities with the Hankton organization, was that in the trial that was going on through most of June into early July, BG's name and his rap lyrics were brought into evidence. BG, well, first of all, he was caught on a wiretap talking with Mooney Porter, shooting wiretap talking to the main hitman of the Hankton organization. But several of BG's rap lyrics actually made it into evidence at trial to go to Mooney Porter and Tally Hankton's reputation of violence and bloodshed. One of, I think, the most prominent lyric that was shown out there was a rap video. Mooney Porter appeared in this video, and while BG was rapping, Mooney Porter was in the background. And then at the very end, one of his final lyrics, BG came in the video, put his arm around Mooney Porter, and alluded in a rap lyric saying, "You'll get hit 50 times when my nigga Mooney around," alluding to Mooney's reputation for unloading a ton of ammunition and shell casings. In fact, he was referencing specifically the Tutu Reed murder, where they found 50 shell casings. So the Hankton organization is no longer. They were convicted in a giant racketeering murder case in New Orleans, but their legacy of bloodshed, their legacy of wreaking havoc in the community, obviously will last for a long time.
Shit, I guess BG was a gangster, huh?
It's time to listen listen up. We're tired of regular.
I guess BG was a gangster, huh? All right, come on. Somebody give me one more of them. One more. Come on. We need a good one, man. I'm finna roll up. We need a good one, bro. We need one more good one. Come on, man. Give me a good one, bro. Give me a good one. He was happy saying the N word. Yeah, he was happy. Happy. Shout out to my squad and Savage Black, man. Shout out to Savage Black, man. Go run up Savage Black all his music.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene.
We finna watch Dallas, man. We going to Dallas.
See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Yeah, as far as Mellow Bus, she can't say nothing, man. She can't say nothing. Don't nobody give her a fuck because she from no Drench gang. She don't get no motherfucking pass. I told you, they be biased. That bitch said, Lil Dave in the passenger seat. Lil Dave in the passenger seat. So whoever was in the passenger seat, he was Lil Dave. All right, y'all. We going to Dallas. We going to Dallas, man. We going to Dallas. Shout out to Dallas, man. Hope y'all get y'all shit together, too. Dallas drill. Oh, fuck. Damn.
Before we start the video, please subscribe to the channel. It helps us reach and shows your support. Also follow my Instagram and South Dallas, more specifically the Fordue section. Their members range from ages 16 to 23. They also have some members from Pleasant Grove, as a result of their alliance with BFG, a historic Dallas gang from the 444 Oak Hollow apartments in the Grove. Their main ops are OTS, or Only the Sacks, a blood set from East Dallas. The two are in a deadly back and forth beef that has left bloodshed throughout the streets of East and South Dallas. Some of their top members are Strizzy, 1 Glow, Ty, Trey, and Quay. Their fallen members are Fat. He was shot and killed at a park gathering on August 11, 2021. He was 17 years old. This was allegedly done by OTS. Their second fallen member is John, a 19-year-old man that was shot and killed after a 4th of July party in 2021.
Is this the one,
Tryna
bro?
get high when I blow for a minute straight. He need a cooler kid. Kill it, screaming, hit a new 10K, okay, paralyzed.
"2019 saw 205 murders in the city of Dallas. In 2020, the homicide skyrocketed to 254 in that year, 14 in 2022, and a 15% rise in homicides in 2024. A total of 246 killings, 32 more than the year prior. Early 2023 saw a rise in Dallas drill where specific names and events were being mentioned and mocked on tracks. Specific murders were being talked about.
We probably shit, your boyfriend probably took that stick. That if a nigga ass ain't died. LPDOA, somebody fucked up his face, he got hit with a
the streets to break their
Man,
silence.
they can't, man, I can't listen to that shit. They got all this music in they shit. Like weird. All right, let me put in what he said. Dallas deadly. What the fuck did he say? What did he say? Dallas deadliest rap beef. All right, Dallas deadliest rap beef. Okay, I got it. Dallas. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beat. Shout out Nene.
Shout out Dro. Shout out Chris Parlow. Shout out Big Dog Jaski. Shout out Street Code. Shout out Sean Ward. Shout out all y'all on here.
Mark your calendars this summer because FanDuel has something for everyone every day.
Mothers and kids.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Brandon, brother, whoever.
Hold on, shit. Damn, she going crazy. Hold on, y'all.
Look, baby, play with that money, boy. Hang on, man, boy. This little boy, he already dead in the ground. What more y'all want? Where y'all be at? What's y'all name? Bitch hole? Y'all
It's crazy,
mama,
bro.
Brandon, brothers, whoever. Real talk. This is second look. Y'all ready that mama, daddy, sister, all you all. I'll be laying next to him. Right with me if I got to.
Hey, bro, I want to start off by saying, man, condolences to that lady, man. You see what she got to go through, bro? This what I tell y'all, man. This what y'all want y'all parents, y'all mother to go through. Your mother got to guard your motherfucking death site because people coming to piss on your grave and all that. Bro, y'all just heard that lady. She said, man, y'all keep on fucking around. What else can he do to you? He dead. What else can they do to you? He dead. That's a good question. Get in the comments and let me know. What else can you, a dead person, do to you? Get in the comments and let me know. Because I'm confused. Smash that like button, y'all.
On your people, fool. Check up on your people. Bro got shot. They got shot, fool. Check up on your people, my boy. North Dallas with that shit. No cow.
Man, what in the Dallas Illuminati shit y'all got going on, Pete? Folks talking about I'm unscratched. Boy, your whip is flipped and dipped, boy, on juice, man. Let me find out you niggas sacrificing your mamas now just for the Rex, man. On juice, boy. What the hell, boy? I'm talking about nigga hopped out looking like Pretty Ricky, but his mama in the NICU. On juice, what the hell?
That's the thing in beef people don't really talk about. Like you jumping out there doing the extreme, and then the person you did it to do more than you, get more disrespectful than you. Now you got mothers involved, grave sites, and even little kids. Fam, in the last 24 hours, a young man was a target in front of a local Walmart before 7 a.m. He was driving. He was with his mother, and she was shot up instead of him. And instantly, he went to Instagram to post that he was unharmed. To say the least, I was confused, especially knowing his mom was shot up for his beef. Now, let's make something clear. If you're a target of a drive-by shoot before 7 a.m., with your mom in the car or even your kids at your local Walmart, it's for a reason. You know how mad you have to be and ruthless for someone to do all the above early in the morning? Instantly, I wanted to do some homework and see what this man got himself into that's public. To say the least, before we continue, I want to give a shout out to Dallas Drill. They helped with a whole lot in regards to my research. Today, we talk about 2 gangs, rap music, retaliation, juveniles, 2 mothers, grave sites, and a 2-year-old girl who lost their life or their freedom to this war. So before we go over this one, remember, I don't give you no ain't. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. In Dallas, Texas, it seems no one is off limits when it comes to their war. It's a war that's been going on between a group called FBG, allegedly, and a group called OTS, allegedly. FBG stands for Free Bird Gang, and OTS stands for Only the Sacks. OTS is a hood that's mainly located on Pleasant Grove, on the south of Dallas, Texas. They name it 65 Pleasant Grove. It used to be a dark bus route that took you to the Grove back in the 90s, and that's where that 65 come from. Now, OTS has a well-known rapper who made his rounds outside of Dallas after dropping a diss track while at his opposition gravesite. Now, we'll later get to the breakdown of his name, but he go by FBG, Murder. And just to be clear, he has no association with FBG Free Band Gang or FBG Flyboy Gang, Chicago or Atlanta. This is strictly Dallas, Texas lingo. In 2021, just after turning 17, FBG Murder would be charged with juvenile life, serving 11 months in juvenile. And in 2023, he would take rapping serious, making his known track, which is a diss track, as we mentioned, at his opposition gravesite. The song was released 3 months ago. It was titled Clean Up Crew, with over 300,000 views and counting.
Play with that money, boy. I put it right on your head.
Now, as you can see in that video, FBG Murder had took a urine on that gravesite. But that wasn't the only disrespectful OTS member who did the same thing to that same gravesite. That was the gravesite of a guy named John Cantrell Hightower. Based on the disrespect from his opposition, it seemed like John raised hell while he was living on his earth. Dallas Drill had posted the clip of John's sister coming to the gravesite and making this post to Facebook after seeing the man piss on her brother's grave. His nickname was Lord John. He was only 19 years old when he lost his life on April 6, 2021. But he was actually shot on the 4th of July. Mr. Hightower was in the 3000 block of South Street enjoying the 4th of July fireworks with friends when he was caught in a gun battle between unknown suspects. Mr. Hightower was shot once and transported to the local hospital. 2 days later, he passed away from his injuries. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. It's been rumored that John losing his life was retaliation for an incident that happened 3 months prior at a local park. A young man that go by the name of Keontae Green had lost his life on camera after walking to his local park only 5 minutes after being there.
Since I'm one of the oldest, I gotta be stronger for my family.
For the family of Keontae Green, the emotions come in waves. His murder still hard to believe.
I'm hurt. I'm mad as hell. I'm not a revenge person, but I'm a justice person.
Green was one of 3 people shot Saturday night at a South Dallas block party. Over the weekend, 8 people were shot citywide, including another murder near Hahn Freeway.
I saw a mother crying. I see children involved in violence, and we're fighting every day to improve our communities.
South Dallas residents and community activists Tabitha Wheeler-Reagan and Anton Lucky believe it's up to community members to lead efforts to curb violence.
We're asking whether you're uncle, whether you're aunt, whether you're father, whether you're a mentor, whether you're just a resident in this neighborhood, we're asking you to get involved.
And by spotting and reporting things that may lead to violence, the hope is grief and anger.
I just want somebody to be angry like I am.
Can perhaps be prevented and the lives of people like Keontae Green saved.
My heart is heavy behind what all this crap is doing to our young black men.
Reporting in Dallas, Jack Heiberger, NBC.
I know where we come from. Nobody want to be a snitch or nobody want to step up. But if it was your child, you would want somebody to step up, like crime, teenage crime on teenage crime. If nobody never step up, we won't never be able to help the kids, or we won't be able to get justice for everybody that's out here losing.
No one would be arrested for both murders. And FBG murder would be the only one who speak on it almost 4 years later in his track, as we mentioned, at John Hightower gravesite. Instantly, FBG murder and his crew OTS became targets to the other side. And they end up shooting a music video while calling the guy named OTS Trey on the phone via Instagram. And it seems they was at Trey mother's gravesite, a woman who lost her life after her house was shot up over 60 times. For who? Her son. And the shooting happened on the 3000 block of Flutter Mill Drive in the Heartland community. It happened at around 1.
Hey, man. Hey, man, I got something to say, man. These mothers ain't got shit to do, man. Hey, look. I'm going to say this first to the mothers who out there participating. I can't say these mothers ain't got shit to do with it, because I just seen that lady on Honeycomb Brazy tell her son that she got to get her pistol out the car to show it. So I can't say that for everybody, but I'm pretty sure that's just a fraction of the majority, so hey, look, leave people mother out of that shit, bro. Mothers off limits, the women off limits, period. Unless a girl in the streets and gang banging and shit and doing that like Mellow Bucks, like that's the only thing I can say. You can't say Mellow Bucks. She rapping about killing niggas. She rapping about drenching people, bro. Like, for real, you can't. That's a female nigga. You know what we call that? A female ninja. But that shit crazy, bro. No, that shit sick. That's what's sick. Shit, listening to a motherfucker shoot up a lady house and then go to a grave site. Like, that's crazy, bro. Her son a coward, too. Her son, he a coward.
9 a.m. on February 6, 2023. It was 63 spent shell casings recovered from the scene. The victim was identified as Ramika Simpson, 38 years old. May she rest in peace and love and condolences to her family. But they didn't stop. They shot up her balloon release as well, leaving a 2-year-old baby named Zaya deceased after being struck by one of the bullets.
Bro, what the hell did he do to them? Bro, not only did they shoot up his crib 60 times, they killed his mama. went to a grave site, spent on her balloon release, and killed the baby. But I be seeing niggas saying, free these dudes, man. Free them. What free about them? What free about them is free? What are you saying free these dudes for? They just spent on somebody, mama, and killed the baby. That shit crazy, bro. They ain't hit the sun not one time, did they? Well, we're going to find out.
May she rest in peace. And love and condolences to her family.
Responsible for opening fire on a crowd in East Dallas.
And as investigators, a family is devastated after their little girl was killed. What picks us heartbreaking story live from Dallas Police Headquarters. Candace, the family telling us that they gathered to remember a woman who was murdered.
Screw of screwball.
Summoned
for
hey,
making
the more I watch, bro,
whiskey.
The more I watch, bro, this proof, man. Hey, look, it's a song, man. My mama used to listen to. I think it's by Sadie. I don't know who it's by, but my mom used to say, all around the world, same song. All around the world is the same song, man, no matter where we go. So people need to stop saying, like, just because I'm from Chicago and you from New Orleans or you from Alabama, bro, that don't mean nothing. You can get your screws tightened up anywhere in broad daylight. Like, for real, we seeing it. It's living proof. From old to young, it's participating in it. But the older niggas that we see in the videos, they throwing the young niggas under the bus once they get caught.
What can I say? I'm into nutty ideas. Young sir, whiskey is supposed to taste aged. What the?
Exactly, Brittany and Brian. This started off as a candlelight vigil, sort of a celebration of life for another family member. Instead, everyone there ended up running and ducking from gunshots, and a child is now dead. The family tells us today they want the person responsible locked up. At times, the grief is too much.
Oh, God, Jesus.
Deborah Harper Smith was with her grandchild, 2-year-old Zaya Lacey, and other.
I know a lot of people, I know y'all gonna hate me for saying this shit though. But why is this mama crying and getting on the screen recording and asking the public for help when her damn son know who did it? Take your ass to the police station, nigga, and get their ass up, nigga. Not only did they kill your mama, nigga, but they killed your what's the name, and you don't want no smoke on everything. You don't want no smoke. They pissed on your mama grave, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, now. Or take his bitch ass to jail for it then. On everything. This shit crazy, bro. Dallas fucked up too. Jacksonville fucked up.
Other family member Sunday for a candlelight vigil on Hay Street in East Dallas. Then there were gunshots.
Everybody started to run. I grabbed my grandbaby while I was running. When I got behind the truck, I felt some blood.
She realized Zaya had been shot. Another family member rushed them to the hospital.
And I couldn't do nothing but scream, cry, and pray, and ask God, please just protect her.
Smith says doctors placed Zaya on an operating table, and they waited.
About 30 minutes to an hour later, they came in and told us she didn't make it. My baby was only 2 years old. She haven't even lived a full life yet.
Dallas police detectives say this was not were not the intended targets. Now this family, surrounded by their church pastors, are calling on the public.
If it was your 2-year-old granddaughter, daughter, niece, or cousin, how would you feel?
They're left grasping for answers in a situation.
I will always protect them, and I let her down because I couldn't.
Yeah, and that vigil that they were attending before the gunshots broke out was actually for another cousin who was killed earlier this year in a drive-by shooting. So you can only imagine what this family is going through. Detectives said that they are looking at other crimes in the area to see if they can connect the person responsible for this to those recent crimes. Of course,
I got a real question for all y'all, man. How many family members got to die before somebody say, let's move? Like, for real, bro. They out there on the same block where their cousin just got killed at, trying to hold a balloon release. Then y'all holding a balloon release. It's funny, right? This funny. Not on the family, not blaming the family, but it's funny. How it's a balloon release. A person just got killed right there. They holding it for a person who just got killed. And no law enforcement is sitting there. Gave a nigga opportunity to come through and kill a kid, bro. Like, this crazy, bro. Like, this life evil. This gotta be hell. This right here is hell. We ain't burning, but it's a lot of suffering. We ain't burning. We don't see no fire. But we know shit can get hot real quick, like grease. You hear me? You could die real fast. That's what I mean. You could die any moment, anything. Fast in the, Final Destination ass shit. The way this shit going on. This shit crazy, bro. Man, rest in peace to that little baby, man. That shit crazy. His family sitting there crying. This motherfucker know who did it.
Anyone with any information is asked to call Dallas police.
Hey, or family members, if you ever get a chance to watch this, whoop his ass. That's all y'all got to do. Whoop his ass. Kick him out. Sound like he ain't got no crib if they keep on shooting up y'all house. This shit crazy, bro. It blow me that our black people, bro, we kill each other, bro. This shit piss me off, bro. Like, for real, this shit piss me off, bro. I can see if a motherfucker coming at you, threatening manner, your family, you know what I'm saying, shit in jeopardy, niggas, these niggas wouldn't have wait outside in bushes for you. Then, you know, it's you got to get them before it gets you. I understand that type of combat. I understand that it's going to be combat in the streets. I understand that type of combat. Nigga trying to kill you, trying to extort you, trying to, you know what I'm talking about, you owe me this, so I'm going to kill you. You know, you might have to take them out. Hey, that's part of life. People got to leave the world for somebody new to come in. When somebody dies, somebody coming in the world the same minute they gone. You know what I'm saying? As you leaving, they coming. Yeah, that's crazy. Man, the streets ain't never had no rules, man. I don't know why people keep on saying that. Hey, look, the laws was, look, this what it was, man. It ain't never been no rules, man. The rules that was made, bro, is for the higher ups, the people who made them. Everything else that's under them, the rules don't apply for you. If you violate them, you bogus. But he could do the same shit that you do, the nigga who wrote it, and he ain't no problem. So what? I wrote it. That's all you gonna get from a nigga who wrote the shit. So what? I wrote it. That's why I never listen to no niggas, bro. My big brother, anybody who ever been in the streets with me, bro, I ain't never listen to no nigga. Nigga tell me don't rob somebody, I'm robbing them. On everything, bro. Like, that's how I was in the streets, bro. Like, I never followed nobody. When I did get in the streets, bro, I never followed nobody. I never hung with nobody. Every time somebody seen me coming, anybody asked me, like, my friend who was my homie in No Limit, Easky, Big Easky, when I was in No Limit with him. You know what I'm talking about? Me and him. But other than that, like, man, I'll come and go, bro. Like, I'm by myself. My daddy always told me that, bro. Like, try to stick by yourself in life. You know, I know it. Hey, look, I know it may sound like you being by yourself is like, man, you sheltered and shit like that. Hey, you can't harm yourself. You can't hurt yourself. You won't backdoor yourself. You won't think about setting yourself up. You hear me? Ain't no rules, though. Ain't no rules, man. The person who made up the rules, he made it for himself. He made it so nobody else can, you know what I'm talking about? He made it for order. I'm telling y'all, this shit is for self, bro. I learned that shit. When I went out to the school with them people and I started learning how to comprehend things, and then I came back and learned the same people who wrote this shit didn't pass 6th grade, and they ain't comprehend the shit that they were saying. And I was trying to read it to them, break it down like, nah, bro, this ain't what this means. You know what I'm saying? This what it means. You know, and when they realized that, you know what I'm talking about, when it came to BD paperwork, I know it like the back of my hand. So by me being educated, hey, look, every time a board man, anybody try to use that shit on me, you in violation, I turn it around. I turn it around on them. Now it's coming down to either we both get a violation or you're going to leave this shit alone. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. They never liked me, bro, because of that shit. They never liked me, bro, because once I learned how to the thesaurus and the dictionary and all that shit, bro, it was over with. You can't manipulate me no more. On some real shit, I seen what it was. Other niggas didn't see it because they seen it as protection. Like they joined gangs for protection, bro. They ain't born in this or they whole family this and they just been claiming this shit since they was born. On everything. It ain't like that no more. People wake up and be like, man, I'm a Blackstone today. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. So ain't no rules. Ain't no rules in this shit, bro. The rules was made for niggas and everything. Hey, look. You know the person, hey, look, I'm going to keep it real with you. The person say, hey, on the block, they be like, hey, look, bro, keep your mouth closed. Don't snitch. You know what I'm saying? But this the nigga who telling you know why he telling you that? He telling you that because he one of them niggas who, you know what I'm saying? Like he doing all the activity. He sending you off, spinning you off and everything. He telling you to keep your mouth closed. Now you going down for 100 years. And you going off what this nigga saying, but whole time you done took some shit that he done did. You taking a hit for he did. It be all type of will playing this shit, bro. But we gonna get back to the story though, man. This shit sad right here though. This shit sad. I hate this shit, bro. I hate even looking at shit like this, bro. Killing babies and shit like that ain't cool. It ain't never been cool.
Now what makes Ramika Simpson's story even more crazy, other than the fact that she lost her life due to her son war, all these kids know each other. Her son allegedly her brother enemy and even got his name tatted on her arm when he lost his life. She wrote, words can't explain how much I miss my bestie. This is just the beginning. He calls me every day. What you doing, best friend? Come see me. I miss you. Hey, beautiful. How was your day? I'll never receive the love my bestie had for me from anyone else. I'm very hurt. I've always said I wanted a boyfriend just like my best friend because he treat me like I'm so perfect. He's so sweet to me. I trusted him with my deepest secrets. I never felt that coming from anyone else. He never changed on me. I'll forever love you, Johnny. Boy, forever gonna make sure your name live on my kids. We'll know who you were at the spot you held in my heart.
Hey, bro. Now, this is weird to me because, you know what I'm talking about? This girl, mama dead. Her best friend, the ops. They trying to kill her brother. They just killed her cousin. Then they killed the little baby, which is her family. And this shit crazy, man. That's why I say get out the streets, man. Get out the streets. How can you even live like that? You can get into it with your sister and she backdoor you. This her best friend. Your mama dead. This her best friend, though. On the other side. Like, it's weird to me, bro. Hey, just be neutral, bro. That way you ain't got to hide no enemies. I guarantee a nigga respect you if you mutual because you would be able to go nowhere. Oh, he ain't on nothing. That's what's the name, man. All he do is work. You got a lot of people like that in Chicago in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Who from Chicago, from the hood, but don't gang bang, bro, and they can go everywhere. And niggas know them, bro, from playing basketball or whatever they doing. And they get a pass, bro, because they ain't in no game.
Even get the chance. They took away everything, our whole future. I love you, baby. Fly high, 7/6/21. The day of my life changed forever. So now you have an idea on how close this beef is. It kind of makes sense on how everyone know each other's mother. As far as FBG murder name, as we mentioned in the beginning of the video, is seen he's a part of the crew OTS, but having FBG murder as his rap stage name is a diss to his ops, which leads us to the shooting within the last 48 hours at the local Walmart. An affiliate to OTS Yakuza, was in his bright orange-red Dodge Charger alongside his mother at around 6:30 a.m. when Dallas police have responded to a shooting on the 9300 block of Forest Lane.
Hold on, man. This KD Wild famous. I like your little stories and shit, but keep P Crack name out this. Hey, look, first of all, man, who the hell said something about some P Crack, bro? And then second of all, who the fuck you think you scam? You got a lot of ops and a lot of dead homies, nigga. You better go and check the people who then took all your homies out. Cause hey, look, you just adding on the more enemies, add me on some real shit. You got a lot of homies that's gone, bro. I think you need to go and try to find out who did that shit and highlight them. Cause look, you on the internet, so you an internet gangster. You coming at me on the internet on my page talking about some crack. You want to be famous? You want me to say something about crack? Get your clown ass on, bro. I probably knew crack before you. Fuck you talking about? I'm from the low end. Get your clown ass off my page. You and your homies. That go for all you gang members, nigga. Don't come on my page playing. You got a gun, you can get a gun, I can too. Y'all don't scare me, bro, on some real shit. Y'all some clowns. All y'all niggas some internet thugs, first of all. Some straight internet thugs. On some real shit, bro. Like, y'all don't want no problem on my mama, bro, on Cynthia Heath. Y'all don't want no problem with me, bro. Just go ahead on. I ain't on shit. I'm educating the kids. You talking about some P Crack. You better get your crackhead ass on, boy. Fuck on with you. All them niggas you got, all them t-shirts you got in your closet, you want to come at me. Better go and read a motherfucking book. Somebody better go and get that boy some milk.
Investigation determined that a woman was shot at the location. The woman's identity and her condition is yet to be confirmed. And we want to send love and prayers to that young mom and her family. As far as her son, within 24 hours, and not even knowing the condition of his mom, he wasted no time with the blunt in his hand to post on Instagram a picture of a selfie and say not a scratch to troll his opposition. We lost out here, family. As we wrap this video up, we do want to take the moment and say once again, rest in peace to all the victims of this story and love and condolences to you guys' family. This is a very unfortunate situation, having a war in Dallas with just teenagers throwing their life away before they graduate, having mothers being involved and even little kids, because everyone grew up with each other. Everyone know one another. Let me know how you guys feel about this one. This was the story of a young man, mom, who was shot up early in the morning in front of their local Walmart because of his beef with him and his crew. Talk to me in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today,
I think I gotta call this little Mikey dude, man. I gotta call A Boss. I think I gotta call A Boss. It's time to get to call A Boss on everything. You better tell their ass I saved your ass in jail for the BDs 50 times. You better tell them that before I go off, Mikey. Little Mikey, you better tell them something. You better tell them little niggas over there, leave Swiper alone. Because you know when we was in Shawnee and Centralia on everything, you know when I tell the BDs, hey, be cool. It's over with. On some real shit, don't play with me, man. Tell them little dudes from over there, man, go ahead on, man, with them fake ass chains they got on. I ain't trying to hear none of that. I'm with all the bullshit. You better ask anybody from the city, bro. I'm with all the bullshit, bro. Keep thinking that. I'm going to make sure these kids live. You niggas want to die. That's why y'all still standing around on them blocks over there, waiting on somebody to come over there and kill you. It's crazy, bro. You don't want to hear the real. You want to hear some bullshit. Your ass go to jail right now. Ain't no nigga gonna send you $1. I ain't seen no nigga over there from your hood over there send a nigga $1. Nobody. If you ain't got no name over there, you ain't getting no money. If you ain't one of them high names. So if you just look EE from, you ain't getting shit. Your ass in the county eating with your ops. Y'all better wake the fuck up, man. I'm telling you some real shit. I done been in jail with the ops feet eating each other. Goddamn it, playing cards with each other. Y'all niggas ain't even got the same temperature when y'all go to jail. Y'all out here killing each other only to go to jail, play cards with a nigga, do 3-ways for the same person who chasing you down. How the hell you gonna do a 3-way? You gonna do a 3-way and call for your ops? Like, I done seen it all in Cook County Jail. I done seen it all in the joint, bro. Niggas ain't got that same temperature when they get in behind them walls, bro. It ain't too many. Ain't too many I can name, bro. Without have to jump on somebody. Without have to, I'm talking about 101, just going in there off your name. Not going in there off, oh yeah, I'm from what's the name? Yeah, my name's who? Nah, none of that. Just going there just off your shit. Just what you is, bro. I'm with Jesus Christ on everything, bro. Fuck back. Go up in there like that. Go up in there like bruh. Headbutt motherfuckers. But don't be on here acting like y'all into it and then y'all go to jail and be homies in a cell together and shit. Sitting on the table. It ain't the time and the place. Now it's not the time and the place when you in jail. When is the time and the place? When you get a gun again and you could be able to kill them? That nigga said it ain't the time and the place. You, first of all, you finna get 40 years, 39 years. You going to trial. What you got to lose of fighting on the deck? Excuses. Yeah, excuses, bro. Like excuses. They all got excuses, man. Go to jail, getting kicked all in the ass and there. I ain't trying to hear no threats from none of these gang members, man. I got some on all of them. On everything, bro. I got some on every block. On my mama. Niggas on this internet acting like they gangster, like they not. I'm telling you, I'm going to go there. I'm going to go there in 1 minute. Just leave Trenches News alone. I'm just telling y'all, there's just a warning to everybody. Anybody who getting on the internet and the fruit, just leave me alone. On everything. And if you been locked up for so long, or the whole drill scene, you ain't got no opinion in none of this shit that we talking about. On some real shit. That's just from me to you. Kudos. Yeah, bro. People be chilling in the bullpens. Then they out here killing in the streets, though. I don't understand it. Like hey, look, this is what their excuse is when they go to jail. Their excuse is, oh man, I'm trying to get back home and I'm trying to do my time and get back home. Hold on, bro. You just on the internet saying fuck my brother, my cousin, my mama. Then you just spit on my homie grave. They ain't got the same energy, bro, unless they deep when they jumping on people. All them videos you be seeing, bro, they always jumping on people, bro. Except Vaughn. People like Vaughn. Vaughn gonna fight 101. Vaughn gonna fight 101 in the streets. Vaughn is like he is, bro. That's why like, he was an evil motherfucker. I could say that. Because I got a pass from him one day. So I could say Vaughn evil. I knew him since he first moved in O Block. When he first came in that bitch. I'm talking about when he first moved, when his mama first moved in that bitch. I was right there with they when they truck pulled up. On some real shit. My big brother told me that was Silk's son. And that's what made me go up to him like, hey, you ain't got to worry about nothing. You good. Because I seen the niggas looking at him like a vulture. All the people, you know how the projects is. Who is the new people? You know, like that shit. But, yeah, Vaughn himself, bro. That's one dude who he knew what he was into. He knew that he loved the sport that he was playing until he died. See they killing people in the streets, but he in jail letting people DDT him. Come on, man. He let a Mexican DDT him. Hey, look, first of all, hey, look, this is all I want to know, man. I got a question. How do you let a Mexican DDT you, first of all? And then how do you get up from a person DDTing you and then put your head right back in between their hip and their arms so they can headlock you and then DDT you again, bro? Like, what the fuck? He got DDT'd by a Mexican, bro. Twice in less than 10 seconds. The Mexican DDT'd him, boom. Got up, DDT'd him again, boom. Come on, man. These niggas weak without guns, bro. They can scare y'all, bro. They don't scare me. On some real shit. They weak without guns. They ride around, terrorize people, and they killing our kids, bro. If you got kids, bro, I'm talking for your kids on some real shit. Whether your kids being followers out in the streets and just running with these niggas because they scared, they being peer pressured, like all that shit, bro. I speak up for all that shit because I know about peer pressure too. I seen older niggas peer pressure people. Bro, if you don't hold this gun, you can't come on the block no more. I seen people say that to niggas on everything. I seen people say that to niggas. You know, bro, if you don't do this, you know what I'm saying? One of my homies, I know he in jail right now for the rest of his life. He ain't never been with the shit, but he just happened to go on a mission with some niggas, and you know what I'm saying? They got caught. He went trying to be something he ain't. He was a nerd trying to be something he ain't. He reminded me of Von 1700 with the glasses and everything, bro. My homie in jail, bro. Some real shit. Went on the lick, robbed the currency exchange, killed the people, and goddamn it, damn Wisconsin, goddamn it, the Wisconsin hung them. They robbed the currency exchange in Illinois, and they robbed the like a bank or something, like a credit union in Wisconsin. They ass in jail for the rest of their life on everything, bro. Niggas don't send him nothing. Motherfucker, I remember I went up to Ellis Park and was like, damn, Scud on the phone, bro. He said, y'all niggas put something together for him. Man, that nigga ain't from the block. He ain't do shit on our time. I'm like, damn, bro, like that shit crazy, bro. Like they won't even send this man. These niggas got project money, and these niggas shooting dice, and they say he ain't from the block now. Cause he ain't do nothing. He ain't put in no work for them. He put in some work for some other niggas who sent them off. You know, that's crazy. I thought he was from the block though. Everybody is being used out here, bro, for another motherfucker's gang, bro, in the streets. When you in the streets, bro. Yeah, cooking together, giving each other care packages. Yeah, bro. I'm talking about, hey, look, my auntie was the lieutenant in Cook County, Division 6, Division 11, and Division 9, bro. I was on Division 6, and I was outside. You know, I got the porter spot. Whatever deck I go on, bro, if you had the porter spot, bro, either me and you gonna be out. If they say that only one person could be out, my auntie gonna tell, hey, look, I'm finna move you on another deck. On some real shit, she gonna move somebody else on another deck so I can have this pod spot so I could be out my cell all day. And niggas be kicking it with their ops. Hey, Scud, check it out. Like, what's up? Hey, bro, go and take them these news and these chill. I'm like, what? Nigga, then you just say you was finna whoop him the other day? No, man, he ain't even on that, man. He ain't even on that type of time, bro. He only went on the hit twice against me and my homies, bro. I'm like, damn, like this shit crazy, bro. Like for real. Bruh, he the only one that I seen in jail that the ops scared of him and his own homies. He the only one, bro. And Zoo hate because I say that. His ops scared of him and his own homies scared of him. He come around, bro, they just give him shit. They just give him shit for the hell of it. Because they know bruh retarded, bro. So they just gonna get that nigga shit. You just give bruh shit just to, hey, go ahead, get on. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that tomorrow, man. I gotta go to school, man. I'm in film school, bro. I've been tired. I was tired this morning, bro. That live, bro. I jumped up. Nene woke me up 9:30, bro. I felt like I just went to sleep. I had to grab my cameras and shit and hurry up and get in the car. Nene pressed that motherfucker. That motherfucking track feel good. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna play that tomorrow, man. But yeah, man, hey, just do what you gotta do in life, man, to succeed, bro. Like, get you a job, take care of your family, bro. Cause in the end, bro, that's the only people gonna be there for you, bro. In your funeral, them the only people who gonna really miss you, bro. Them niggas, man, they gonna lie on your name so much. Look at Butter. Look at FBG Butter if you think I'm lying. How many niggas Butter done lied on since y'all have been on the internet? He done lied on every nigga who stepped on 63rd name. On there. And he continued to do it today. To this day. Do you want a friend like Butter? On Tuka, on Scrap, on Mark, on nah. And then you catch him up in a lie like, bro, last week you said this, bro. Oh, on Tuka, I was just lying, bro. Like, then admit he lying. Yeah, bro, like, that's crazy, bro, on my brother, on my dada. My daddy dead. I'm like, damn, bro, like, when did I miss the funeral? Shit. Like, shit be crazy. Shit be crazy. I'm eating some crunch curls. Shout out to Vennons, man. Eating hot crunch curls, man. The $2 bags. You got to get the big bag. You got to get the big bag because it's so drip. My wife know what I need to make me happy, man. Get you one. Oh, yeah, he lie on Kyra so much. I be hating that shit. He think he allowed to lie on them because he know them. You don't want no friend like that. You dead and you gotta listen to him. I'll be glad when Big Les say something to him. Like, all right, buddy, that's enough, man. Stop saying don't scrap, man. Like, let my son rest in peace now. You know? Yeah, it's time for the families to approach him about that shit, man. Stop putting it on people, bro. Why you just can't say on me? On you ain't good enough? I thought you was one of them niggas. Oh, yeah, then he gonna say Mook name. Yeah, he bogus. Lil J fell right for it. He say, who the witness, bud? He said, Mook, DJU got the busting up. That shit was funny. Hey, DJU. Hey, my brother, I just want to say this. I love your channel, your content, dope. But please don't turn into the black version of Adam, bro. Keep DJU. We don't need no porn site. DJU say he finna switch over. That's why he got that bald head. You got a hold on me. That's why DJU got that bald head. He's a very freaky boy. He got that shit from Lil J. He's a super freak. Super freak. They super freak guy. I'm gonna find out who that KD dude is too. You better not be smaller than me. I'm whooping your ass. I'm coming on my page. Via Cynthia Heath. I think that's that little motherfucker who was out there with FBG Young. Don't let them hype you up, shorty. Because I ain't gonna shoot you. I'm gonna give you that ass whooping. Your mama should have gave you the reason why you shouldn't be outside. Your mama gonna be proud of me when I get done with your little ass. Whatever that boy with that mask did to him, he say, yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am, not. I won't be intimidated by no gang members. I got zero tolerance. That's all I'm telling y'all. I'm staying out y'all way. You fuck up, I report. Just stay out my way. All the gang members. That's just a message to y'all. This guy came on here talking about crack. And then we say something about crack. We been talking about Jacksonville for the last goddamn 8 days. Wait, 3 days, 7 days. Before that, Lil Jeff. Man, I ain't did a crack video in motherfucking so long. 2 years, you come on my page after 2 years talking about crack, bro. And crack respectful. That's what I'm saying. He must be a kid or something. Because crack know me and love me. So I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Yeah, I seen Sexy Montana again. Montana Red again. I seen Montana Red again. Fonzo some head. That's crazy. They can't say nothing about Lil J. That's crazy. That's over crazy. That's diabolical crazy. That is crazy. DJU, he coming up with some master schemes, man. First Lil J Butter. Then FBG Young with the Tuka. Now he had Fonzo on the couch with Red Montana. That shit crazy. Fonzo the one who stole the money out of Ruger Room, went in Ruger Room, sniffing around, thumb through the money and say he ain't steal it. I seen it was about 10,000 in there, but I ain't take it. He lost being with Ruger just for $10,000. That's what I'm saying. That's Chicago nigga for you. I can have $1 million in my bank and invite you to my crib. You ain't doing that. I'm holding, and you fuck that up. I see any nigga in Montana where I stay at from Chicago. You gonna be DOA. Don't come to Montana. Montana Red must be popular in y'all city. Nah, he ain't down. Ain't popular in my city. Popular in Cook County Jail. Popular with Jeff McGraw. That's about it. No, let me get off that though. He said, I feel like can't get right, don't get merged on enough. I feel like Butter slacking. Oh, don't give him no extra name to shoot. Hey, the shoe, don't do that. Don't give Butter no extra name to be claiming it on. That nigga Butter tried me. He come through my inbox. I made a video about him. He gonna say, you study chasing my name. I said, you better get your dumb drunk ass on, boy. You been saying my name on every interview, bro. Is you high? He said, don't worry about it. I'm high. I'm gonna kill you. I say, what you gonna do? Kill me and then go on to get on the stand? Motherfucker. Hey, he was heated. I don't even like talking to Butter though. He put his mama in the shit every time. His mama calls me, bro. Like, come on, man. You ain't no motherfucking gangster. You got your mama calling people. You put your mama in the bed. He woof at me and then have his mama call me. Come in their inbox. Like, come on, man. Your weird ass out there. See how they lose? They be thinking they the only niggas who do whatever they do. What they do. Everybody else weak. That's why they lost right now. That's the first thing you don't do is underestimate nobody. They just underestimate people all the time. Lil J told Butter, I thought you grew, man. Oh. Hold on, man. I can't go out like that. I can't go out like this, so I got to go out another way tonight. I got to go out with that FBG Butter interview. Hey, no, but all jokes aside, man. I be trying to give Butter the best advice, bro. The best advice. Hey, Butter, fuck them. They don't fuck with you. Who? My homies don't fuck with me. I'm like, bro, they don't fuck with you. You can't see they don't fuck with you, bro. You bringing new niggas on no jumper. They asking you what's his name. You don't even know the nigga name. You say, what's his name? What's your name? Like, you desperate to hang out with motherfuckers, bro. But I hope he win, though, man, because he got kids and shit. I hope he win. I hope all the niggas from the city win. Niggas came from nothing. Out the projects, mama's crackheads. I hope everybody win. But just leave Trenches News alone. On the real shit. Just leave me alone. Because I'm going to eat. I'm going to eat off of it. Anything you say to me will be used against you when I drop a video. On everything. And you're going to need an attorney. Because I'm going to break your ass down so bad, you're going to be talking about defamation. And is it me or I'm just high? Is DJ you? What you on, gang, getting a little zesty every time you hear it? It's getting zesty and zestier. What you on? It went from what you on, gang, to what you on, gang. Hey, I gotta holler at my boy. I gotta go and sit on the couch, man. I gotta go and sit on the couch, man. I gotta watch this one.
Hex makes data work easy.
I gotta go out laughing, man. I can't go out angry.
It's an integrated workspace for all things data science and analytics.
I hate game numbers.
SQL, Python, and no code work right here on any data scale. It even has a built-in.
I ain't gonna lie, folks. I love y'all to death, folks. I ain't pushed up, please, gang.
Man, listen, Lil J, folks.
Like I'm gonna help my community out. Man. I'm gonna help my community.
Look,
listen to this. I'm gonna make it make sense. I'm gonna tell you why. Look, listen.
Shorties, they back curious and shit like that. So
nigga,
they is trying to experience shit in life.
Nigga,
You one of them
You
faces.
saw, hey, my boy, listen. I'm not pushing no peace, but I'm gonna help the community. Nigga, you saw KI
Goofies
laying in front of you dead. Maybe you called my phone before you went to the hospital.
Yeah.
Remember we supposed to meet Tuka, and then Tuka got killed. Nigga, you remember we was walking to the train, and nigga, we thought we saw somebody in the alley the whole time. There was Tutu laying dead there.
Yeah, that was me, you, number 9, Booger.
I'm not pushing no motherfucking people, man. Oh, bro, it's still busting out there.
What about them though? They took their losses too, folks. Them niggas, folks.
They took a lot of losses, but I ain't even gonna lie for that. That's like,
all right, I don't want to hear about the push P shit because evidently he ain't gonna push it.
Pushing the people who love you away from you, gang. You get in situations.
How? Because did me dirty, folks. Nigga, before, hey, I want to refresh some of my memory, cause I don't know if you got amnesia, you forgot something or something. Before I got locked up, nigga, we was saying fuck all that FBG, all that shit, nigga. We was WTO, folks.
What I was still
you remember Mello them daddy? Hold on, listen, man.
You right,
man. Do you remember why we started to help the WTO?
Yeah.
Nigga, because Young and Cash daddy copyrighted my Boys Entertainment, which is my shit, folks. Right or wrong though.
You know, that's
the nigga was mad I was never gonna sign with him for everything we was doing, nigga. We was doing shows, nigga. We going all to New York, Ohio. We doing nothing, nigga, with no manager. On Tuka, them niggas been hating, folks. On Tuka, been hating on me for nothing, for like I want no outstanding member, and I want to end this shit for real, folks.
But that's because you don't
like make it make sense, folks.
You know, they felt like they strictly 63rd and you won from 63rd. For they felt like he from 43rd, yeah, he is 63rd, yeah.
Man, when the last time I've been on some 43rd shit, man? Last time I've been over there,
like 2010, 09.
No, I was on 43rd, no 2010, man. I used to phone them down there. I was on the trade, nigga. I was living that kill. You remember that right across the street from Gracie crib? Make it make sense, man. I went to Fisk, man. I went to Hyde Park. What's wrong? Come on, man. Stop.
Like, oh yeah, last summer. But you know, just like I'm finna tell you how they do me, gang. They say I'm Gyro, gang. But you know, I'm Tukaville.
Man, we was all one, folks. We was all that shit in the crib, nigga. We was marching through them cuts with Lil B and K and shit, nigga. Them niggas wasn't doing that shit, folks.
Nah.
Them niggas hoes, folks. They was on some rapping pretty boy shit, folks. They ain't had no fights for none of that shit, gang.
Ass with us, another big nigga Marcus on first RP side, like on first grade. Y'all was out there in that shit on first grade. Y'all was in that shit, gang.
Being that came around, folks. Niggas was.
He was in that shit with y'all.
I brought JoJo around. Otuka.
I mean,
I brought JoJo
you
to the
and
block.
Young brought that nigga around because they got whooped together.
No. He didn't even like Young. Ass swag. I brought him to the block at BT crib. We was on the back porch.
Hey, no,
he didn't even like Young. He said Young ass was a flex.
Hey, so look, Jay, let me ask you a question, bro. What terms were you and FBG Duck on before he died?
So I talked to him a couple weeks before he died, gang. And he told me the reason why he was fake throwing shade in the interviews and shit. And the shit blew my mind. Oh, for though, like, and I think low-key Butter told him this shit or something. He say, man, I'm saying you my mama, man.
Butter did tell him. That's why Butter
What
ran.
the fuck are you talking about, man? I look at shit. On Tuka, he said, man, that's the only reason, man. On phone number. It's the only reason that I was saying anything on that shit, nigga. I thought you did something.
Butter told him that shit to divide and conquer, man.
Then folks ended up dead. That shit crushed me, gang.
That's a fact, though, bro. Bro.
That shit crushed me, but I don't know how that rumor got started. I never touched up. Come on, man. Like,
like
hey, man.
You know, we was in jail.
We used to be a million bitches, folks.
We used to ask him to put on 5 lawyers and shit like that. But when it came to his mama and his sister, folks, you know, he shaded us on some real shit. Like,
yeah, but we was a million hoes, bitch. You remember we drove to New York Bitch, we had them Dominico running with the crib.
I ain't talking about you, man. Fuck, I ain't talking about
you. Had Molly dick, bitch. Your dick ain't work.
Hey, I do want to ask y'all about one situation.
You ain't lying on Jaja.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Hey, what, hold on. Let me say one more thing too. What's up with this goofy ass nigga Mook?
Man,
why you trying to move on
I'm Kyra DJ. You brought this goofy ass nigga Mook up here on Kyra like
this flat goofy ass nigga folks.
On Tuga, and I keep this shit on Tuga the last time.
What the? You know I got the paperwork where he talking about
he didn't do that. He get up here like he.
Y'all was real. He shot me. But don't be acting like you just.
I want to get the fans a Lil J and Buddy exclusive real quick while we can. You know what I'm saying? Because in our last interview, Lil J mentioned y'all having orgies out in New York. Tell us what y'all had.
Man, on Tuga, this goofy ass nigga butter talking about we was at a Diddy party. Bitch, you lost your mind. Goof ass nigga.
Hey, oh my mama.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Hey, hit me. Hey, boy. Hey, New York, boy. I don't want to talk
wrong with you, man? You slow the motherfucker, dude.
I don't want to talk about New York no more. Oh,
you up, man. Hey, this nigga up, gang. That's my cup. It say WTO.
Oh, my dead homie.
Hello?
Hey, that bitch trying to drug unlimited Molly. Dick don't work in this bitch on Jaja. New dick. Oh, folks, Greg. I got
Molly dick.
I got the thickest bitch in the hotel room, my dick.
Nah, I'm cool. I'm eat that shit like that on Tuga. I'm going from bitch to bitch. We fucking on. We going crazy.
He fucking.
Hey, grandma.
Hey, I don't know what these boys was into, but they was into some deep shit. Hey, I'd have been around I've been around some homies, my best friend and everything, man. And they ain't never knew that I had a Percocet D, a Coke D, none of that. Why would they be knowing that shit? Makes me think about these guys, man. At Diddy crib eating steaks with Fendi boy. Y'all smash that like button. This Trenching News, man. My man is my 9. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. If you ain't following Joe the Mob, make sure you follow him on all platforms. If you ain't follow Chris Parlow 773, follow him on all platforms. He got the Trenches News versus Mr. McKnuckles Cairo. He got that famous live. That should be at about 200 and some thousand now. Shout out to Big Dog J-Ski. Shout out to Street Code. Shout out to Sean Wood, always supporting. May J. Shout out to all of them. The rest of my mods, they in the song, so I ain't got to say their names. They gonna say it for me, but make sure you follow all my mods. Make sure you follow all my mods. Yeah, let's say the kids, man. I'm gonna keep on doing the education about these videos, man. So, you know, we can educate the kids, bro, on this false ass shit, bro. Nobody wins, man. They spent on that man, grandmama, his kids, and goddammit, sister going with the ops. It's crazy. That was a crazy dollar story. But yeah, man, make sure y'all smash the like button, man. Love all y'all.
And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Hey, man. Y'all stay motivated, man. Stay blessed. Stay humble. Stay prayed up, man. If you don't do nothing, stay prayed up, man. On everything. Put your kids first, your family first. You know what I'm talking about, the people who you got to take care of. And, man, everything else, man, you know, if they with you, they with you. I guess they ain't, man. Life's short, bro. Life too short to try to figure shit out, man, now. You know, at this point, man, you know. And you gotta weep bullshit, man. It's always a red flag when bullshit come around. You just gotta peep it before it's too late, man. Shout out all my mods, man. Make sure y'all go and follow them, man. Sparks Visuals, Dro the Mob, Chris Parlow, Made Media Magazine, Savage Black, Queen Lotus, ANC, Beezy Baby, Big Dog J-Ski, Street Code, Sean Ward. Shout out all my members, everybody, all my members, everybody who subscribed to my channel. If you ain't got your notification bell on, cut it on, man. Put it on all. I appreciate all y'all support, man. I'm finna get up out of here, though.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you